The advert stuff is why I have YouTube Premium and watch most Twitch creators on the YouTubers. Yeah, unironically, most of the time when I watch live streams, if it's not one of the really small number of people who run their ads reasonably, I open the Twitch category on twitch.tv, find someone to watch, and then click through to their YouTube page. Because I also have YouTube Premium. On a scale of 1 to Magic the Gathering, how is Shadowverse balanced? Shadowverse's current metagame is like Caw Blade levels unbalanced. I don't know how far back your Magic history goes for Dunos. You have a throne next to your name, so I assume a little while at least. But it's like Caw Blade levels of bad right now. Which is honestly an impressive failing, given that they only have 2 sets in their game. Because card games are easier to balance when they have less cards in them, less moving pieces to account for. So the fact that Shadowverse is like so poorly balanced 2 sets in is like a big red flag for me. I would love to continue playing their game more, but I am not optimistic for their balanced future. All right, let's roll an advert. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna dive into here at SAP today. Yeah, did I Past Jeff import some decks over the weekend? I think I imported. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I've got three deck lists here that we imported from the best decks roundup this weekend. Yeah. So we're gonna start with Domino, Mage, and Galactus here for sure. Good guy, Past Jeff. Yeah, but if you have a viewer deck, I'd totally take a viewer deck. Okay, we're gonna start with this, but if you want to claim the second slot, I'd give you the second slot. Oh, you don't have one, you're asking for other people. Yeah, I'd take. Let's spin it up and see what we got. That's honestly another knock against Shadowverse is that Shadowverse doesn't really have... Shadowverse has the Hearthstone problem where it doesn't have a lot of deck building depth. So, like, viewer decks just aren't really a thing that happened for that game. A couple of times we've tried to do them, we don't really get any. Whereas, like, Marvel Snap and even Pokemon Pocket, to a degree, have much more reasonable viewer deck submissions. There's more deck building flexibility. I've never seen Snap. Is that Ice Pool? So Snap has a ton of cosmetic variants for all of their cards. So like this is Deadpool, and there's like Pixel Deadpool, and Taco Cat Deadpool, and Holding a Taco Deadpool. And just lots of different Snap does their cosmetics very, very well. And you don't have to gamble for them out of booster packs. You can just buy them directly, which is nice. Hers Headpool. Snap already. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling Pocket this morning. We like played 800 different decks and we like lost with every single one of them in every game we played. Just like I'm over it. We are definitely going to play Once Upon a Galaxy. We are definitely going to play Once Upon a Galaxy to end the stream today, man. It's so good. Gamers, I don't say this very often, but if you haven't tried Once Upon a Galaxy and you like literally any of the other games I regularly make content for, you should absolutely make a minute to try it. Not only is it a legitimately very good game, but it's also not gonna murder you in the monetization aspect, which is very refreshing. Don't play it, you won't sleep anymore. It has stolen more sleep from me than most other things, that's true. Abiding Dude, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. These are my 1/6s. There are many like them, but these ones are mine. I already have too many addicting games in my life to add another one. Yeah, but honestly, based on as someone who knows how most other addicting games go, you'll probably save money playing this one as opposed to something else. The monetization on Once Upon a Galaxy is so much better than most other mobile games. Simo, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Alright, so what are we thinking? Play Fat Boy Slim in the center and call it a day? My road step is really fun. I lost my coin flip to that day. Beep 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 beep. Did we get Creative House Pocket Domino? I think we did. I think Jace bought that one for me. We can fix that. We can fix that. I really can't believe the entire Fenris Wolf package made it out of the last OTA untouched. Not my dad. Choose your favorite archetype from Once Upon a Galaxy and then play its appropriate mirror in Snap. I feel like that's hard to do. Because most of the Once Upon a Galaxy archetypes that are fun to play are just like make numbers, and making numbers is so tough here. Oh, that's true. Mages. We could build like Nico Merlin Agamotto. We could do that. We could build mages. Wiccan Agamotto Merlin Nico stuff. I accept. DB, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Tobias, thank you for the over 5 years. Good morning, good morning.
Right on time.
Are we gonna play their Pixie unironically? I don't have anything else to do. I could get a 3-cost Goliath out of it. Guess I'm just war machining. Played there, Pixie out. Immediately get railed twice. Oh, I forgot Blink looks at current cost, not actual cost. Yeah, that's fine.
Hello, so happy.
Do a creative house pocket build around. I probably could fill out a reasonable deck of cards with all creative house pocket ones. We have a lot. Thanks for the tip, Div. Appreciate the support. Alright, I think I've got one more embarrassing loss to me with this one, and then I'm done playing Galactus First Steps for forever. This Mole Man is looking real good with all of these sixes in our deck. More like Galactus Last Steps, yep. That ain't right, chat. That ain't right! Enjoy your Electro, bud. Hope the extra energy is fun for you. Yondu did hit our Domino. It was very sad. Do they ever see this coming? No, this is only 17, right? It's not 19. My brain is bad this morning. Man, that is a terminal case of Shangbrain if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I think the other option here is play all three right, but I don't think that's a good line given that we're only tied in a Valier. Abba Hut, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Mill that makes people like this behave the way they are. They certainly have some issues. Gosh, that's so sad. We literally had 1, 2, 3, 60% of our deck didn't die to Gladiator. And yet here we are. Wow, I'm really surprised they burned their Killmonger this early. If they don't cable me, we get Goliath as the last card here. Alright, so we don't get to Goliath, but they can't Goliath us either, so... Well... We couldn't draw, surely that means... I really can't believe people play this build deck. It's gotta be the worst deck that people still register with some amount of consistency in this game. The fact that there's just like no penalty when your deck is empty when you go to draw just like makes it so mediocre. You're spending all these resources to accomplish this thing that has no real payoff. I don't have any alliance missions selected. Mistake. I was wondering like why my alliance missions weren't popping up. It's because I didn't have any gamers. Yeah, it's the type of deck that like wins based purely on the back of like its Killmongers and its Shang-Chi too. That's nice for us. It's just like War Machine middle, and then we're hoping to peel an Infinite to be able to win the game. That's almost an Infinite. She could be. This puts me winning all three here, because this is guaranteed to be a 12 or a 20. I 100% gamers, 100%. Your toxic piece of shit card and get out of my game. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, the Warhead into the Kyera on board. Kyera definitely doing some heavy lifting in this deck with all the breaking stuff going on. The negative zone is going to end up somewhere other than the center here, so I'm going to play Domino center, I think. Oh, they're error shit. I was like, what are they doing? It's error shit. Well, I lose my Galactus here, but their Ares got twice, so I got that going for us. Oh, and I can't Circe next turn because of freaking Dream Dimension. This was a good roll for us at least. And then wave. Wave's not bad. Wave means that I can play a 6 plus my rock. So they would need to put... They need +3 here, so they would need 6 here, plus a big number here, plus a big number here. Hey, Baker, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. I'm not planning to play Shadowverse until they release more cards or do a balance pass. My plan for content moving forward is that when games are fun, I'm going to play them, and when I'm not finding their gameplay particularly fun, I'm going to play other things, because there's a lot of reasonable games at the moment. Shadowverse's current metagame is very, very poorly balanced. Seems like a terrible way to play games for fun. I mean, it's bad for my wallet, but it's better for my sanity. Is Galaxy still sponsoring? They are, yeah. Yeah, I knew I was likely to like Galaxy's game, so I gave them a really good sponsored rate. I've got a contract with them for the next like month and a half still. And they've easily been my most played off-stream game for the last couple of weeks. I've been playing that one a ton in my personal time. We're gonna play some Galaxy game at the end of today. I mean, that could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. Shanged out of this game. What is the Galaxy game called? It's called Once Upon a Galaxy. Check it out on Android, iOS, or Steam there. It's an asynchronous drafting game. This puts me to 44. And then say they play something here. They would go up to 28. And then they get 5 for free as 33. So they need 12 here. That seems very unlikely. Our toxic friend is here. I've been doing my Shadowverse dailies, but it's felt kind of rough. Makes sense you're dodging it for now. So unironically, I logged in to do my Shadowverse dailies like 3 days in a row after I was kind of over streaming it just because I wanted the currency. And on the third, it was the third day in a row where I was just like pretty over playing it. I was not having fun and I uninstalled it. So I was like, there's no way. I want to keep coming back again and again. Oh my goodness, we win because of Madripoor. I was putting the breaker anyways, though, yeah? Or we went outright because of Badger board? We were gonna win the breaker. If Badger Pour is something neutral, they're up 1, we're up 8. So we're good regardless there.
Always lucky.
My opponent and I are currently playing for a gold ticket. It's the last round of silver. Have an Electro. Oh, this is actually hilarious. Seriously, Electro? No, that's supposed to be my play gamer. I just can't stay, right? Sedge.
Escaped. Snap.
Right on time.
There's like no way Star-Lord isn't going here, right? I'm gonna infidel at the right here to, well, do I? Right, Galactus the right is probably enough, and then it hides the fact that I have Infant off for the last turn. Think we have a good chance to win the breaker playing for the tie on the left. Or am I supposed to just do the center? I expect them not to compete on the right.
Hello, can you understand me?
Cool. We'd have died. We'd have died. 620s, chat. Bring out your 620s. Domino, Herald of the 620s. Oh man, Mole Man and Domino, metagame powerhouses. $620 blazing. You know, I don't think that's quite the saying. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but this one has certainly managed to win enough games that it deserves a further run. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Happy Monday. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Got some missions to clear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Boglandia Alliance's Dragon Gamers. Need to work some overtime. Oh, I guess I'm not going to be playing one cost cards here. Mistakes were made. My credits are full. Time to split something, I guess. Cards up. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. I mean, bubbles seem fitting for wave, but definitely not the droid we're looking for on our splits. Can we all agree? Can we all agree that Frankie Ray is probably one of the most disappointing cards in a while? Did you get the new toxin? Yeah, maybe someone said I'd work overtime alliance. Maybe we need to bump one of the zeros at some point. I've been paying attention to who's been zeroed for a while. I also don't really care that much about the rewards. I still haven't finished the Frankie challenge, still getting rolled. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Bug bite under my arm, gamers. Very annoying.
Opponent now snap.
Spent almost 6 hours outside last night. Running a scout event. It's very, very warm and a little bit buggy.
Always.
What is outside? Asking the real questions. Oh, I just figured out the perfect rebuttal to what is outside. It's a lot like Marvel Snap. It's very buggy. Hello, Bueller? Is this thing on? Hello? 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 Thinking, what a very appropriate thing to have happen after making that joke. Wait, did I place in the wrong order? Did I just blink a rock? I think I blinked a rock by mistake. I totally blinked a rock by mistake. God damn it, Hogland. I meant to blink. I meant to blink seriously there. All right, call me Brittany, baby, because we are toxic. There are no coin flips in bossing, say.
Victory.
I didn't think she could turn a card into a skill transform. One of your cards here into a random other card. Like, I go report this bug.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What are the odds?
Curious, what's the purpose of Domino? Domino gives you a guaranteed 2/4 to be your Herald for Galactus. And then she also lets you play more high-cost cards in your deck, so Mole Man is more likely to punch up for you. The odds are 100% actually Domino. So the easiest way to know that Domino is a TCG player is she likes to ask really stupid questions that she already knows the answer to. Second bullseye. That could be scary, I guess. Well, that means they're not decketing me next turn, yeah? Above average Circe for sure here. Is it crazy to Mole Man so I could threaten all three? So the collector is gonna be huge.
All systems go.
What do we think? I think I'm into it. This is 22, 28, I think 38 on the left up to 47. I don't think they can beat the rate.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, they're just counting on us not being able to keep up with the collector with the double bullseye, or it could be the left. But even if both bullseye triggers hit Mole Man, we're good to go here. So I'll be at 43 over there. Galactus first steps was bigger than Infinite this game. In no small part thanks to Domino, right? Really good game to have flip up when someone asks what's Domino doing here. Good illustrative. This is what she's looking to do for us. She's the reason the big man was as big as he was.
Snap.
Always lucky.
And discard opponent in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Has this deck changed your idea of the season pass Galactus? No, he's exactly as the package reads, for lack of a better term. Pretty boring card. Have you brewed with Mad Thinker at all? I think Mad Thinker is just not playable, unfortunately. In addition to the copious amounts of Killmonger ever present in Marvel Snap, Mad Thinker also has to contend with what's his name? Electra being played now. Jeff, Isle of Silence on your war machine. It's fine, Chad. I'm blinking him. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, come on, Elias. Come on, Elias! Oh, yeah. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom.
You won't need this anymore.
There's no way they're beating me on the right? Cool. Galactus, bigger than an Infidon again.
Victory. Oh, snap.
You a person who grew up with Rush Limbaugh around. Of course, Mr. Limbaugh was present in the conservative household I grew up in. How do you think you end up with a Trumper and an anti-vaxxer for parents? Thought a little bit of the influencer, one of the greatest con man of our time. For parents, how did you turn out all right? I've talked about this before, chat. I moved out of my parents' house when I was 17. I was working full time. Getting my liberal indoctrination at my local university, or local community college at that point, I suppose. I'm having a hard time maintaining a relationship with my parents right now with everything they're supporting. I mean, I'm a big fan of found family. People who want to destroy the planet that I and my children have to live on, and all sorts of other terrible shit, don't deserve to be a part of my children's lives. They are not, they're not what's it calling me. They're not shagging me, so we can blink the Kyra and be fine. I mean, my parents are a non-zero part of why I am who I am too, obviously. They raised me very Catholic. I did Sunday school, altar boy, church lector, the whole 9 yards. I just actually internalized the teachings of all of that and realized that the types of things that they support and do are like the exact opposite. Jesus said to heal the sick and care for the stranger and all those other things. The exact opposite of everything that the Republican Party stands for today. And obviously, I'm not an active member of any church today, given what goes on with the organized part of organized religion is very icky by and large. How are the games going? They've been pretty alright this morning, Felipe. This deck's been, I feel like I can say this deck's exceeded expectations. Not been anything too crazy, but we're playing Domino and Galactus and not feeling embarrassed. My father's the MAGA one, and he's just like the quintessential definition of the low information GOP voter. Will like complain to me that he's never made more than $70,000 a year in his lifetime, but is also like very anti-union and pro corporation, and I'm just like, I don't understand how you could like understand that you've been underpaid your entire life, but also like in your mind immigrants are the reason why you're underpaid, not that like the corporations want to pay you absolutely nothing. Just an unfathomable level of stupidity. I got some rocks. What's the game plan here? How do we feel about... I have two different lines. I can go rock electro into Circe the Electro and then like have a rock plus a 6 on the last turn, or I could war machine into wave plus 2 rocks and a 6. I kind of like war machine into wave plus 2 rocks and a 6 because I mole manned my Galactus and we could draw the Infinite. All right, and then I'm gonna wave the center. Do I want to play a rock out here too to make it more likely that I hold priority? You know what I could do with this is I could do this, and then I can Sentinel Goliath on the last turn. Yeah, Derek, because of the Sentinel, I think we play the rocks now. Sentinel Blink. You know, that's actually kind of a fun line. And I could do it like this, so this way we're either ahead left and right with the Infinite, or we Doctor Doom and we're pretty good here and here. They're gonna Zola the Dakin. Oh, they could Zola the Dakin. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna do this then, because it catches Modoc Center and it stops the Zola. Yeah, I think the possibility of Zola means we need to Goliath. Unlucky. I'd like to dedicate this fat fucking L to Twitch chat. We lose to the bullseye here. My competitive Twitch chat advantage. What a fucking chode. I really can't emphasize enough how often the emotes make me want to turn Marvel Snap off and never play the game again. And it's really disappointing that Ben Brode and the rest of the people making decisions at their company have decided I can't opt out of the experience of being harassed while I play their game. I mean, the specifics of the Deadpool emote aren't even remotely relevant. People are gonna be assholes with them regardless of what they are. It's not, they don't not have a mute all button because it's hard to edit. They don't have a mute all button because Second Dinner wants that experience to happen. I actually think it's an incredibly intellectually dishonest position for people to say they don't disable emotes because they sell them, because basically all of the emotes people are absolutely raging dickheads with are the free emotes. And if you want to be like, oh, they want to monetize it, you know what you program in? Let me mute just the emotes I've paid you money for, and I would do that. I'd buy every emote if I could mute the ones I paid the money for. It's nothing to do with monetization and everything about this foolish notation that it's important interaction for their game. Ben Brode has a history of going back to Hearthstone of saying emotes are important and you're not getting auto mute. That's 100% a Ben Brode thing. Yes, lots of other games sell you emotes and allow you to turn them off still. Yeah, Shadowverse is another example of a game that sells you emotes and has an auto mute function in the client. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot Mole Man was moving. Oh, fuck, she's moving too. How did they beat me on the left? Can they? How does this lose the game? This is technically more points. Shang plus I have Kyra. That's not enough, right?
Victory.
Do we forget dagger's not +3 anymore? That could just be someone who's got too many gold tickets. Definitely been there. Definitely been there. Don't think there's anything wrong with playing gold as best of one if you got them coming out the wazoo. Do you see the season pass card shaping up to be good or still kind of mid? I never said the season pass card was kind of mid. I said the season pass card is a pretty uninspiring and relatively boring design that goes in one specific type of deck, so it's an easy skip for most people. But that's different than the card being bad. I think making the season pass card just be big dumb 6-drop is a miss from a season pass choice perspective.
Always lucky.
Well, that's disappointing. That's not, though. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Because now I can do this, yeah? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Feels like at least once more. Oh, Blink's gonna be big enough. Blink's gonna be big enough to Shang. But I should have priority, meaning the Galactus is gonna save with Kyera. And I should play the Doctor Doom over here, actually, for the Herald of Galactus. That way he gets bigger. Yeah, they're definitely a Shang deck. But I'm gonna Kyera too. Kyera to protect him. Yeah. So the game plan here is we go Kyera plus Wave plus Rock over here. We lose here. We win the center because Galactus is protected. And then we lose the right to Fenris Wolf bringing Blink back.
Power must be controlled.
Nice card, dickhead. Oh, the Blink could get us, I suppose, right? Alright, coolio. My dickhead statement stands. Man, Kyera really is adoptional in this deck. She's so important. Oh, I guess if I was expected to just bring back Blink here, I probably should have put Wave over here to hedge them not playing anything else here. Technically, my read was correct, but my sequence on counting was slightly off. You know, thinking about it, Gladiator's pretty trash against our deck too, huh? We have so many hits that are bad for them. Yeah, Kyra is helping this deck on both ends, right? Because she predicts your Mole Man rocks as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? Does Galactus start in your hand? He does not. Just having some good variants. How many times do you think I gotta teach this man this lesson, gamers? Oh, that's rude. That's rude. Okay, now that's funny right there. That's funny right there. That's just good clean living, really. If I do say so myself.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have a good play next turn, right? Is the problem? Fuck you. I really can't emphasize enough how much less enjoyable emotes make this game. Wait, you just put an Infidot into the center. Hello? Oh, I should technically play the rock, yeah. That's fair.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
Oh man, I feel like we need to take up donations for the crippling Shag Brain. Alright, I know we're technically one off of the infinite ticket with this deck, but I believe in ending a deck on a high note. And that's probably about as high as it gets. Kyra just absolutely sticking it to a shang-brained emoting obnoxious person. This deck was interesting and amusing enough that I could see myself getting Galactus First Steps missions done with it for the rest of the month, so it probably stays in my deck editor. It was fun to play Mole Man for the first time. He felt genuinely interesting and reasonable in here. He was very regularly making us 1/5s and 1/6s. Kyera is absolutely 1000% not optional in this metagame. She is the only reason this deck is remotely playable, given how much break your stuff is going on in Marvel Snap right now. You don't have to have Mole Man. You can get away with doing something else in this slot, I imagine. But this one, you have to have. Mole Man looked genuinely good here, but he's not the only reason the deck works or you're gonna die good. Kyera is. This is the only reason the deck is good or you're going to die here. I don't think I'd change anything. Core felt good. Felt fun to use our lovely Domino variant. Coolio. Okay, I'm gonna hit a slightly longer than normal ad break, 3 minutes on Twitch, because I have some leftover pasta in the fridge upstairs I want to heat up, and that needs a microwave for like 1.5 or 2 minutes, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're gonna be doing plenty of Marvel Snap and cut up today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Oh, the kids have 3 more days until school starts, gamers. We're so close. Haley's last day of daycare was last Friday. Jacob starting junior high. All right, we have a build around for mages in Marvel Snap. Is the rotating series 5 shop completely random, or does it follow some kind of rotation? So it's random with 2 asterisks. The first asterisk is that you're guaranteed to see every card before it repeats. The second is that it only shows you a card when you actually go look at it. So you can't like miss a card you're waiting for if you miss a login window. So you don't have to log in every 8 hours. You'll get through them faster if you're logging in every 8 hours, but you can't like miss the one you're waiting for by doing that. Well, I like Scarlet Witch. Yeah, we can do spellcasters. Clea, yeah, Clea works with Scratch, and we have enough ones that I can play. What's his name? That seems fine. Squirrel girl, baby. Not just putting all the spellcasters in, gamers. I need to be able to like win some games. So we have a spellcaster theme, but I'm trying to build a functional deck here. Werewolf's not a terrible idea. So this looks you know, minus the fact that it doesn't have any tech cards in it. This seems fine. Shang-Chi technically uses magic. That's true, you know. Hey, PP! Thank you for dropping off that Prime again. I really appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Thank you for the 22 months. I'm gonna wait a turn to play the temporal manipulation because I would like to go demon plus temporal onto. Obviously, the downside is we could draw Agamotto, but that's only 1 in 12 to happen, so I don't think it's worth playing around. What a wonderful upside here, holy. And now do I gamble another turn here? I think so. Or 2 more turns. I'm gonna wait on this. We're just gonna play the Clay and the Demon. We'll play Marvel Boy out and get him going early. They're probably Clog. Yeah, probably Clog. Merlin should be a nice draw. Hey, Pedro, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. I just bolts this turn. I think I might bolts this turn. I think it's this. Brace yourself for a rug pull. The opponent's archetype doesn't usually have a rug pull in it. So let's look at that -3 down to 7. The dog jumps in here, getting me up to 9. I get a couple of Marvel Boy triggers. Yeah, that seems fine. And Agamotto to cover the right. Is Polymorph better than Flames? I don't think so. There's a couple of critical failures. Breaker. Give me some news. I just won out right over you. Forgot about the Marvel boy.
Victory.
Nice stay nerd. Yeah, I think the Flames is safer, and the Flames is pretty likely to win it. So. I have not done my Frankie mission, so I haven't had any decks I love with her, and I've got one more submission after this one, but we're just starting with this one. I have room for one more in theory. Snap turn 2 Merlin here. It's pretty good against Clog. Kair is actually not relevant, right? Is there things that are blowing me up or not blowing up my ones? She's here to protect my ones. Dark J, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna do this turn actually, so that way I could use these on whatever they try and clog me with next turn, I think. Also sets me up to potentially have a really solid images. All right, Merlin, I'm gonna need you to do your thing, bud. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Scratches up to a 1-6 here. Got plenty of points on the right. And if they play anything on the left, they kick Titania back over to us. They have to play 2 things there. Man, that is quite the stay into Merlin. I had Merlin starting on the second turn of the game. Like, obviously we didn't have it until that last turn there, but like the odds of us having the location reroll spell there are like astronomical. This game sucks. Thanks for the 2 years, over 2 years of support. Welcome back. They're playing Clog. They don't believe in Merlin. That's true. Merlin single-handedly, just like every facet of him, is so good against the Clog deck. Good first set. Get out of here. Ooh. Piece of candy. Do I do this?
Buddy.
I kind of want to do this. I could even be, excuse me, even be a world where it's right for Nico to eat what's his name? Hey, Jester, thank you for the 2 years of support. Been watching for 2 years now. Started off as a skeptic, but I'm one of a true Hoaglandian now. Happy 2 years and here's to more. Thanks for keeping me around. Once in future, let's be, get rid of the squirrel here, yeah? Which is great. One of my buddies and I were talking about it on Discord the other day, but it's really pretty super impressive how well balanced they landed. How well balanced they landed the spellcasters in this game on like the first try. I think I just do this. I would have plenty of energy on the last turn. Oh, the Wickeds actually aren't going to give me extra energy, right? Okay, wait. This is the more fun play then, yeah? You ready to let the dogs out, chat? actually super fun. Yeah, this is right. This is right. Our opponent has completed their fill their locations deck mission. Destroyer, please. I'm not polymorphing the Merlin. I'm explicitly polymorphing nothing. Oh, they thought I was gonna change the location. Oh yeah, that could have been it. Nah, I'm just running the dogs out. We upload a VOD of the Once Upon a Galaxy draft. I won't have like a dedicated extra video, but the live stream's always accessible on the channel after the fact, Adam. To do your missions, Gnome. Thank you for the tip. You'll be our last exhibition today. Appreciate the support for everybody that sent something in. You're playing this deck for a little bit more, and then we've got one other before your Frankie Ray pile. Oh, this Frankie Ray pile does have a lot of cards I like. I'm selfishly hoping this is going to be okay. This is a lot of Marvel Snap cards Jeff Hogland is a fan of. I played it in reasonable amount of Once Upon a Galaxy this weekend. Yeah, it's unironically been the game I've played the most over the last 2 weeks. It is the most, yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's very relaxing. It's like the most relaxed PvP game I've ever played. And part of it is definitely the async, and another part is just how easy it is to jump into another game when one doesn't go your way. I really can't emphasize enough, if you're someone that likes any of the games I play on the regular and you haven't checked out once, you should give it a half hour. It's also got very reasonable monetization, which is refreshing.
Oh, snap. Victory.
If you want to see it in action before you buy that sales pitch, we're gonna play it at the end of the stream today. We've been playing it on stream a few days a week. Yeah, Android, iOS, and Steam. Cross play / progression or whatever you want to call it on all of them.
Snap.
I was genuinely caught off guard by the Act 3 twist in the most recent Atlan mission win, Magus. I think it was some of the best story writing the Genshin team has done to date. Where's my Marvel boy at, gamers? They a Morgan pile could be. They are spicy. Is he too late? He might be too late. Oh, and then we're cooked here. There's no way they don't compete over here, right? I can win the center with Flames plus Agamotto, but... Well, can they put 4 here while putting 2 cards here? Yeah, probably.
Escaped.
Oh, they have 2 demons. Yeah, a good call. Six 1-drops in my deck. Brick it on 1 every time. Ooh. London's so good for us. I'm currently early on in Once Upon a Galaxy. It feels like hard to be successful without going animals or pirates. I haven't gotten toys to work, but I've played against good toy builds, but mages and dragons are actually some of my favorites to draft. I think mages have enough support in the default pool that you don't need anything special. How do you not snap me back on this opener? Oh, this is sweet. I can 2x Nico. Is that good for me? Woo! That 50-50 is a big deal.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, Thierry's having a moment here. He's not having a good time. Three-layer deep. Is that like a burrito? Spicy burrito. I think we're cooked, gamers.
Escaped.
I'll retreat one more time here. Let's see where the next one takes us. Our opponent is very opposed to snapping heading into good position, so we've got that going for us at least. I guess them losing Nico doesn't really matter with Morgan.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Man, the locations are rigged this morning for my opponent for sure. Spew my Nico to keep my my Wicked active. I don't know if that's right, but I'm gonna do it. If I didn't have Kyera or Bolts guaranteed on 3, I don't think I'd do this, but... Hey, to get Kyera down next turn, though, because they're almost assuredly a Killmonger deck. Never before has someone been as rewarded as me. Lovely decision making. What do you need the energy for? Stuff and things here. Stuff and things. Look at the Wicked's probably not very good in this deck. I should probably cut him. The initial deck build for this was play characters that are spellcasters. So Wicked's here, but yeah, he's kind of medium. You get nothing! You lose. Good day, sir. Oh, we just need to top deck an 11 drop. LOL. And they said I couldn't make use of all this energy. Ye of little faith.
Victory.
What are you gonna use the wicked energy on, Hogland? Casting my opponent's cards very clearly. Give me a 1-drop. I have 6 of them. Give me a 1-drop. Now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. You should play Hood before Agamotto to play around Warhead. Listen, gamer. I've never played around Teenage Warhead in my life. And you talking to me about it right now certainly isn't about to make me start, so... I don't know what your goal is here, but I won't be fooled by you. Lock, thank you for the 4 years of support. It's a really long time. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I would love a rock, gamers. Give me that tasty rock. Polymorph it or once in future, it's gonna be great. Mr. Scratch here. Polymorph here. Winds of Watum here. Final answer. Cobra! Oh, what a perfect bit of RNG here, gamers. I get to destroy their ninja now. I got him right where I want him. What a Pog champion generation. Do it in this order in case I generate like a nowhere or something silly. Merlin has been doling out the candy this morning. Wow-wee. And extra energy to boot. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. $11 energy for little old me. Game's trying to make up for the last month of crap RNG. It certainly feels like it. Final answer. Wanda, my beloved. Shang this chi nerd. Out of my video game.
Victory.
RNG. RNG. Alright, what should we change Wicked out for? I like the core of this deck, but Wicked's definitely not good here. What's the different on reveal we want? I don't know that I think I'm gonna give up on the magical. It's probably something sand castle kicking adjacent. Juggernaut's not a bad one. I don't hate Kahori either, honestly. We have a couple of things that put cards in our hand. She works with Clea. Juggernaut is... Okay, someone tell me the background on Juggernaut technically being magical. Juggernaut is the herald of Cry Tarak, which is magic. I accept. His helmet is magic. Okay. I'm gonna play Juggernaut because it probably makes the deck most better. It's loosely on theme. All right, or take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We're definitely gonna do another leg with this one when we get back. I'm a sucker for a werewolf by night deck. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Watching on the YouTube side, enjoying the content today. Make sure you tap the like button. There you go. Throw my dishes upstairs before. Oh, I have too many build up. I got a cereal bowl and lunch dishes here. Woo! BRB. Completed an alliance mission. Lovely. So the problem with Kahori in this deck is, while we have a couple of cards like Merlin, it's mostly just Merlin puts cards in my hand. We don't generally have a super full hand with this deck, I don't think. scene. This is arms race gamers. Ain't no scene. You understand that reference? Maybe consider standing up with me. Take an aspirin for your back, etc. Probably need it.
Victory.
Can't stand child is asleep on me. Realist old person issue I've heard all day.
Opponent snap.
Let's do it. My hand's only okay. I'm just tired of them retreating. Oh, we're getting Mr. Negative. I understand. We're probably cooked then. Whoo, doggy. All right. Well, that's a good one. That's a good one for us. There are now a bunch of wasps in their deck. May you draw many wasps, gamers. Gamer. Oh, that's so unlucky. We had a 14 card deck and we drew the Agamotto the turn before we temporal for him. Rip. Yeah, the Subterranean rocks make their Jane Foster significantly worse as well. So true. I think with the Limbo, I actually want to get this going, yeah? Merlin heard chat calling for him, unfortunately. It's probably wrong to stay here, but we're gonna stay because I don't want to play 800 games in this matchup. Can someone not Jace link me the Once Upon a Galaxy set release video? We'll take a look at that on stream later today when we switch over to Galaxy. Got a couple more hours to stamp it. A few more hours to stamp it first, but yeah, second half with this deck and then 2 more. First half at a minimum. Nova Curacao, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Come on, opponent. Well, we're dead if they have Mystique. But otherwise, potentially. Okay, I guess they could Mystique on the right. And we could hit it to the left. Oh no! Ain't moving shit.
I am Iron Man. I am.
It's like Sage is the other card here on the right. Oh, they had the +9 from Krakoa here too. Got it. We knew that was a loose day. I just don't want to play 800 games against Mr. Negative. Why, Sticks? Thanks for the 5 years. I hope life is treating you well. Am I splitting Scratch? I feel like I'm splitting Scratch to get him a black border.
Animated frame.
I was closer than I was expecting it to be, I agree. I'm a little surprised they put the 5-power Iron Man and Gore in the same lane, though. Seems like it. Feels like it was a mistake.
Epic.
You ever tried a Clea Moon Girl kind of deck? So Clea's the type of card that fills your hand with stuff, which is opposite of what you want to be doing with Moon Girl. Usually with Moon Girl, you want your hand to be a little bit more controlled, so you have more finesse over which cards you're actually copying.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
How's the stat man in these days? Well, Crimson Cosmos still exists. So we're gonna mulligan this Proving Grounds match.
Escape.
And in general, I think the Marvel stat metagame at the moment is like a solid like 5 or 5.5 out of 10. It's still a game that's heavily balanced by tech cards, but they also have a good amount of deck variety inside of those games. The best decks are breaking things, but you could do other stuff outside of that and still find success, I think. I honestly, as far as like the description goes, I don't even know that I would necessarily classify Mercury Cannonball as a sandcastle kicker so much as I would describe it as a, because like in my mind when we talk about kicking a sandcastle, we're talking about like explicit counter cards. Whereas like Mercury Cannonball is just a generic I'm gonna break your thing. I don't know. Maybe that's splitting hairs a little bit, but I think like functionally how the things are getting broken is very different than a hard pick, a hard counter. You made any comments on the Mega Evolutions today? There's a video up on the YouTube channel that is over 12 hours old at this point. Make sure you ring those notification bells, gamers. Pulled myself away from my other video games last night at like 10 o'clock when the news went up on Mega Evolutions coming to Pocket. Fired up the computer. What's the gimmick of Mega Evolutions? There were 3 knockout points. So in Pocket, that means if they're your first thing to die, you lose the game on the spot. My opponent had played Scream Against My Werewolf by Night deck. And then Crimson Cosmos has flipped up for the second time in 3 games. Dearest Benjamin, I don't know what I did to deserve the current experience, but please make it stop. I hate taking this many mulligans in a row, but...
Escaped.
Just stop it. You said Ben's metagame was only a 5.5 out of 10 and instantly you had bad location variance. Oh no! I'll only say positive things, I swear.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I think I want to get rid of Machine World here. Seems real annoying for me. It doesn't do anything. I'm just playing Colleen Wig and bidding the once in future here. So we can go Scratch into Kyera into Polymorph the Kyera. Yeah, it's usable. Ooh, that could end up being very good. We know they've discarded at least one copy of Swarm. Which probably means I'm not winning. I'm not winning the what's it called? The center. Well, this might not be enough on the left, but I think we want to give it the old college try here.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, when I have one with these flipped, if I have Juggernaut and them left, if I assume they're just playing a Modok, I should probably plan to Modok them into the Genosha, yeah? Would we have still lost? We'd have still come up short, yeah? They'd have been 17. Yeah, we just went a little short. Mika and Collector are both very large, yeah. Agamotto showing like that means I have a split pending that I haven't done yet. Sure do. Assuredly he goes gold this time, yes? Unlucky. Is this the default art, by the way? It is the how am I still using the default art? Mistakes were made. I'm so pleb. I'm so pleb, chat. Imagine being as big of a pleb as I am. This filthy casual with his base artwork cards. I'll burn through these gold tickets, huh? Well, they could have Loki'd on one, but elected not to. And my deck's pretty bad, so my opponent being forced to play my deck's probably not good for them. Marvel Boy dodged the ice box. It's lovely. I've completely missed Once Upon a Galaxy, what's the elevator pitch? It is the best bite-sized strategy game I've ever played. Asynchronous gameplay is great for busy adults. There's no emotes. The games are quick and punchy. It's easy to play just one more. I like it a lot. I think we're doing this. I think we're doing this. Let's work on locking up the center here. Jeff, our deck isn't bad. It's magical. It's true, you know. You're like, if you like drafting games, you'll love it, I would wager. Lots of negatives in the center here. Loki not having a great day. Juggernaut is pigged. Sucks to be him. I think I just continue hammering the center here. I don't have any skills, right? So they shouldn't be able to jump the dog at anywhere here.
Victory.
Our Juggernaut could get us here. Yeah, potentially. I think I'm playing around that, though. And then talking about the elevator pitch for Once Upon a Galaxy, apparently they did some balance changes today in their update. I love me a game that does live balance. So that's nice. That's nice.
Taking aim.
Actually, I might want a Sentinel for next turn. I have extra energy. Speaking of drafting games, people had been constantly asking me if I was planning on... I'm not even clicking this link, Jason. I'm giving you a timeout just so we're clear. People had kept asking me if I had planned to try the Bazaar when it eventually released. And I'd been telling people yes, but apparently their game is going to, they're releasing as a $40 one-time purchase game. Well, not even a $40 one, they're releasing as a $40 pay to buy that then's also going to have paid DLC on top of it. And I just don't know how you release a game like that in 2025 for that type of genre. Maybe they'll beat expectations here. Oh, I forgot Merlin was 4 power with the Sentinel. It's a mistake.
Taking aim.
It is 2 $20 DLCs on launch. That's wild. So the problem with something like Bazaar, like people keep mentioning to me, they're like, oh, the gameplay is really reasonable and good. The issue is that live service games that have a $40 entry rate are going to just be DOA and not have a future is the issue with them. So like, get your enjoyment out of it now, but there's no way it lasts remotely long term with a model like that. Like there's so many examples of those types of games like try, and maybe they don't have IP costs and they're small enough and their server costs will be minimal and dev costs or whatever that it can last a little bit, but you don't attract a player base. Yeah, or they end up making it free to play and then everybody that spent $40 feels bad about it and still ends up not going. Okay, so we go Hood into Clea Demon into Marvel Boy. Sounds lovely. Sorry, I don't want to dwell on bagging on something that's making bad decisions, but it came up. It popped up in my Steam store page, so I played a lot of games like that, and I had genuinely planned to check out the Bazaar after it released, but there's absolutely no content future there for a game that still isn't on mobile and then is going to charge $40 for people to play it. No opinion on the actual gameplay, but just from a content creator perspective, and even someone that wants to play a game long-term perspective, I would be surprised if it's a game that'll be there long-term with those types of models and decisions. I was just so taken aback by it, because everything I've heard about the gameplay, people seem to like the gameplay, but I was waiting for it to come to mobile, but at this point, I don't think I'll do that even. Feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on this deck, and by this deck I mean the full 12 cards, not just the 5 cards that Marvel Stamp is currently showing us. Please, Benjamin, the client, it needs more duct tape and bubblegum. We're barely keeping it together. So the initial build around here was play as many magical characters as possible, and I have to say, a card I've been consistently kind of, we've played this Merlin Agamotto with Clea core before with Nicholas, and he's always ended up feeling like he's super reasonable in the games where I played him. Like every time I queue up with this core with Nicholas, I'm like, man, Nick's actually kinda no joke, huh? He looks like very regularly gets to like 6, 7, even 8 points of power periodically. He's another 1-drop for Marvel Boy to be powering up on top of Clea as well, which is fun. Speaking of fun, if you're having a good time and you watch this on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything, gamers. We're going to tap an ad break, and when we get back, we have a build around Creative House Pocket variants for our decks. We're going to pull those up and see what I have and see what cohesive thing we can build out of all Creative House Pocket things. Okay, that makes, I was gonna move on from Bazaar, but that's even more baffling. It's going to be free on mobile, but it costs $40 on Steam. I genuinely can't see this project lasting. Like everything I've learned from the business back-end perspective of how this thing's being, and I guess that goes hand in hand with it's taken a decade to come out, but it's actually more baffling that it's $40 on Steam if it's going to be free on mobile. And Jeff playing Pocket Day. We played Pocket for a little bit this morning, and it just wasn't very good. And a lot of bad variants. All right, what's the most cohesive thing we can do here? We have Surge. It probably involves Surge. It could maybe involve Kate Bishop. Wait, is this Creative House Pocket? It is, isn't it? That's fun. Clearly the answer is we should build another Marvel Boy deck. Yeah, we have a Squirrel Girl too. Unironically, I think that might be the most cohesive thing we can build here. Yeah, there's a blue Marvel up here at the top. What if we play Wave plus Agatha? Is that ever a thing? Wave plus Agatha is never a thing, right? Could be. If you squid. Do I just play Polaris because she's a good on rate card? This is a variant cook, yeah. Got two more slots. Do I play Jessica Jones? Because I haven't had an excuse to play my Jessica Jones variant yet. We should play Nightmare to clear Agatha. That is true. That is true. He's just kind of bad with the rest of what I'm doing, yeah? Alright, fine, we'll play Nightmare. I don't know if we can get rid of his body, though, right? Don't have a way to get rid of his body. I just play Spider here. I'm just gonna play Spider here. Should we be playing Scarlet Witch? Yeah, it's probably better than Jones. As much as it pains me to say. much as it pains me to admit. This is the optimal line. All right. Are we good? I think that's as cohesive as we're gonna get, gamers. Wicked Witch is very good in Once Upon a Galaxy. Cosign that. She's a card I play a lot. Is there a Creative House Pocket Redshift? I don't think there is, right? Thirsty Brats, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, is there and I skipped it? There's a Lady Sif. It hasn't been released yet. Okay. Agatha activates Spider Him every time, yeah?
Enough said, Bubba.
Hands up.
Opponent snapped.
I want the throne.
That's a fitting. It's a fitting end here. My goodness, Marvel Snap, please! Save me from these emoting jagoffs! Please! It's actually not. It's actually not the Proving Grounds. This is a gold conquest, but I actually just don't care. Just so we're clear, this is the best thing that's ever happened to my opponent in a long time. And they've never felt the embrace of another human being, and they've never felt grass under their bare feet. This is the only place they get their human interaction from is their emotes and Marvel Snap. And for the record, I really just want to make it clear when people talk about is Marvel Snap ever going to balance their tech cards? People like that are the reason why Marvel Snap is never going to change fundamentally how tech cards work in their game. Because people that behave like that literally can't win games without hard counters. And those really polarized tech cards exist to let people who are mediocre at games feel that sense of power trip in a game like Snap. Oh no! I forgot Agatha was gonna play my cards out. I deserve that. I can't Clea now. Edge. Alright. Wave it is. Agatha plays herself. Isn't it better to not mute them as the audience gets to see what a douche they are and then they get made fun of on TV? It just genuinely makes me enjoy the game less when people emote me. So usually I remember to mute them because I play games for fun even if it's my job. And people like that make the game markedly less fun. Hello. I think it's this. I think it's this. Probably lose the left. Not expected to play for it that hard. I've never seen that Blue Marble variant before. Oh, is this like a Super Whale variant? I just haven't played a lot of Blue Marble. That's a fun one. Looks like a freaking transformer. Oh, you know, I didn't even intentionally do this. I just noticed our random avatar ended up being the Jessica Jones Creative House Pocket one. It's a fitting bit of variance. It was a very expensive bundle. That was a Blue Marvel Gilgamesh $100 one. Yeah, that tracks. I haven't been buying those ones anymore, chat. My snap spending's at an all-time low. Most of the Marvel snap stuff I buy these days is because Jace bought it for me.
Opponent snapped.
Like a bomb jumping right in the loving arms of Wakanda. Things you love to see it. Nico had a $100 Creative Pocket variant. Did you not buy that one? Creative Pocket variant. I must not have. It didn't show up when I searched for all the cards. I'm excited for Agatha to like Cosmo my Surge next turn or my Hawkeye. Perfect. Good job, girl. As you've been sitting zero, no notes. As you will. I think one of the most interesting psychology things I've experienced in mobile games is how much outrage there is and was around Marvel Snap having like $50 and $100 variants, and like no one batted an eye or has said a peep about how expensive getting variants is in Pokemon Pocket, just because there's like this minuscule chance of getting one for free.
Victory.
It's really interesting how the loot box economy, it really highlights why loot boxes are everywhere and why people don't want to pay set prices for things, right? Because like it doesn't matter that like the pocket variants cost 2 or 3 times as much as $100. If you have even a minuscule chance of getting it for free, that price point is okay with a lot of people. Badass, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Pokemon is a good free-to-play game. I agree with that. I actually think Pokemon, and I say this as someone who's like playing Pokemon Pocket regularly and thinks it's pretty reasonable gameplay-wise right now. I think Pocket genuinely has one of the worst free-to-play economies out there. It's incredibly high variance, and it's very easy to literally not open any of the cards you actually want to play with and be completely locked out for a season. Its free-to-play experience is fine if you don't mind playing decks that are a month old that you can trade for, but getting current new releases is like very prohibitive with the way their game is structured.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Nuclears! Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Sorry, I missed that one. I think I saw Bennis and Thirsty Preds, but if not, thanks again, gamers. Yeah, I think, and this is something I've talked about a few times at this point, but I actually think something that doesn't get talked about remotely enough with free-to-play games is how important game balance is for whether or not the economy is good or bad. What do I mean by this? What I mean by this is, if Pokemon Pocket was a game that was balanced like Marvel Snap is balanced, meaning that they regularly did balance passes and you could regularly play with cards that are old, that are always competitive, I think it would be fine. But a lot of the issue with Pocket's economy, in no small part, is related to the fact that, like, is related to the fact that you can't guarantee that the cards you can actually trade for are going to remain playable. Like, they power creep their game fairly regularly. I'm going to do this so that way Agatha can play a Flames next turn in addition to herself. It could have gone better, but it could have gone worse, I suppose. Powderfinger, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Is a viewer deck or Jeff Cook? This is a viewer build around a particular variance. These are all Creative House Pocket variants. We probably should have waved on 3 so we can Agatha on 4. Is realistically what happened. Oh my god, they played for the center? Is Agatha a genius? Oh, she was so close to greatness, shit! She was so close! So close. Unfortunately, our sandcastle is puts it over. Unfortunately, our sandcastle is disheveled. One sad, disheveled sandcastle. Thanks for pointing me towards Once Upon a Galaxy. It's been so good. It's real good. We're gonna wrap up with a couple hours of Once Upon a Galaxy later today. Another hour or two of Snap, and then we're gonna close out on that one. We'll do some async drafts so we can do some teaching and explain how the game works. Then we'll probably do some viewer lobbies again. Those have been fun. Part of me wanted to get back into Pocket, but clicking through all their menus is awful. Oh, Pocket single-handedly has... I think I can say this objectively. It's just too subjective a measure. I think Pocket has the worst UI of any game I've ever touched. Its user interfaces are so bad. They're slow, they're clunky, they're way too many clicks. The load times are bad.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's worse than Magic Online. Yeah, none of these games have perfect UIs, not remotely. But yeah, I think Pockets is worse than average. Worse than Pokemon Unite. I think Pokemon Unite is... I think pound for pound, Pokemon Pocket is worse than Unite, but Unite on the Switch runs so slow. Part of me wants to give Unite a second chance. I always watch the Pokemon Unite at Worlds every year, and it gives me the itch to play a little bit of it. I almost want to try it on the Switch too. But I know, I probably just shouldn't. Oh yeah, Unite is like the king of red dots, for sure. I genuinely think Pokemon Unite is one of the best team fighting style games that exists. It's very well done. I just also don't know that I'm in a place in my life where I really want to play that type of game. Yeah, I assume it runs better on the Switch too. Mobius is here to kick my castle, unfortunately. Are they a Killmonger build at that too? Pokemon Unite is on mobile. I just don't like playing those types of games with mobile controls. And you can't use a gamepad on mobile. Are they airship? They are, aren't they? They have a red border, of course they're airship. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you can actually play it on PC with an Android emulator. I was doing that for a while. It's just kind of a pain. You can map controllers to the screen and it's mostly functional. Alright, so Agatha plays herself out as the good brood intended. Why did Spider-Ham go off there? Spider-Ham is activate now. Has been for a little bit. I do miss your Pokemon Unite content. It was fun with Sprinkles. It was, yeah. I think last I checked, the Unite category was really struggling. Oh, I guess it's hard to look at, though. I was gonna try and look at the Unite category as a whole, but there are a couple of broadcasts. They had super boosted 100,000, 50,000 type viewer type stuff from promotion on Twitch, so you can't actually look at it and know what's organic or not. Probably looking at someone like Chris or Spraggles. Probably the closest. Trying to get good clean data though. My goodness, did you just lose to Agatha gamers? That's embarrassing. Imagine Mobiusing your Surge Wave opponent and then still losing to Agatha playing half the game. Gotta pack it in on that one. The superior 6-drop is best as one. What a lovely lady she is. She hath claimed the silver ticket. There is a patch tomorrow. Assuredly, this patch is the Kang rework we've all been waiting for finally, yes? He said for the 6th month in a row. If not now, when, Benjamin? If not now, when? Assuredly, the Kangry work is coming tomorrow, Copium. And they're gonna fix Mysterio and how it interacts with positional cards before Cosmic First Ghost Rider releases, right? Now, that one's actually probably more cope than Kang, if we're being honest. They're gonna turn Kang into a new tech card. I hate how right you probably are. But it is also an Agatha enjoyer here. Oh my goodness, they're playing Fenris Wolf. Okay, well, we've lost the left. Because they're getting our Agatha back there for free. I'm sorry, what? Why didn't Scarlet Witch go? Oh, she was hammed. She was hammed. I'd never know. I'd never know. I assume we're dead here. Does anyone else feel like Ghost rework did incredibly little to limit the end of turn deck? Absolutely, it did basically nothing. The Ghost rework is a good example of Marvel Snap's tech cards often feel like sideboard cards in a game that doesn't have sideboards. End of turn stuff is just not generically popular enough to warrant playing a deep, like, you'd have to have a really good stat line for Ghost to be worth playing. That's to not just have her be a dead draw in all your other matchups. You can't just put a 3-4 in your deck. It's actually kind of silly that, like, Ghost as a tech card and Mobius as a tech card have the same stat lines, given how many more things Mobius is good against.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, man, gamers. I just typed a command in my Twitch chat and noticed that I have my 120-month subscriber badge next to my name. I've been a Twitch partner for 10 years, gamers. It's been 10 years. Are we feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? It's been a while. Listen, chat, back in my day, when you applied to be Twitch partner, there weren't any of these clean metrics and goals that you had to meet the requirements. You took your application and you threw it into an unmarked email box and you prayed to God that somebody there liked you enough to hit accept. I think I'm just casting these spells. Shouldn't we just Marvel Boy? I don't know, gamer. I don't know. Oh my goodness, her casting the spell on the left is so good for us. Agatha knows what she's doing with spells. Here's hoping. Alright, and then we get to force Agatha into playing center, and they just bastard their own hands, so enjoy. Wait, Carnage? I'm so confused. And for those who haven't played enough Agatha, Agatha will always play herself on the last turn of the game. Oh, you think they're a Killmonger build? They could be a Death Killmonger build, that's true. Ant-Man's weird Killmonger build, though. Oh, that was a Maria Carnage. Oh, it totally was. Good call, good call. Yeah, just regular Zoomin. M'lady? M'lady? Agatha always beats death. I mean, it's just the Vorthos, right? That's the flavor. Savor the flavor of it. All right, let's get one more in with this pile, and then we're gonna we have a Frankie Reyes deck submission. Clea is such a fun card when she's good. I say obviously Clea is the type of card where her design is very powerful, and if we get one more Marvel Boy style enabler for her, I think she's gonna be very good. She's really just waiting for another way. We just need a second way to consistently get power on her every turn. And when we get that, I think she's going to be a staple in at least a deck. We need Marveler Boy. It's a 4/3 with the same text box. I accept. Humbly and graciously. All right, so we have to Cosmo the shit out of the right here. Dodge the old Shang Cheerson. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! This is gotta happen. Really sad I can't play the blue Marvel out, but gotta dodge the Shang-Chi here. Be very quiet. We're hunting toxic cards. Whoa! They didn't have it, gamers. Holy. It's fine. The Squirrel Girl's gonna win the game. I believe. I believe. They're not beating 26 on the right, and Squirrel Girl's gonna win the center. Why are there 3 Hydra bombs? Because Nazis typically travel in groups. So you gotta shut that shit down when one shows up. Can't we snap bomb into this? And I already snapped, gamer. Hello, opponent. They're only +6 over there, right? They thought they were just gonna win the breaker. Breaker, breaker, give me some news. I got a squirrel girl over you. How do you set random avatars and card backs? So you can favorite avatars and card backs, and when you create a new deck, it picks from among your favorites at random. They could have won if they snapped. Yeah, but snapping's really bad if I don't have something like exactly Squirrel Girl. They were playing under the assumption they were playing for a tiebreaker. In case anybody in chat needed the update on the pro-pedophilia party currently occupying the highest office in the United States, the Donald Trump administration has intervened directly to release an Israeli cybersecurity official who was caught committing sex crimes against children. I believe in Nevada. Real fucking gross and icky. I'm just never gonna be able to reconcile with the people that put this man into power. It's just all just such a big giant shit awful storm from top to bottom. It just never stops being it. It's deeply fucked up. We have a lot of flames the last turn of the game here. Do we think they're a Killmonger deck? Nova and Killmonger are their last two cards. Very real possibility that Nova and Killmonger are the last two. They're doing hand buff surfer stuff. No room for Killmonger. I appreciate the optimism. Here's the sourcing from a reporter that Trump admin directly intervened. I guess we haven't gotten Killmongered yet. Let's run this one all the way down. They're a builder, not a breaker. You'll love to see it. runs the world? Squirrels! Marvel Boy is so happy to have some squirrels, gamers. What lovely squirrels. Newsmax has agreed to pay out $67 million in a defamation case over the 2020 election results. I assume that's over them saying it was rigged or something else. Like what exactly are they admitting to? Specifically, it's they made the claim that the voting machines were rigged and created by the ghost of Hugo. No, that can't be it. Saying the voting machines were tampered with. Got it. Oh, is it better to play Flames so our Marvel Boy targets are more likely to go right? Yeah, probably. That's a good call out. I think Blue Marvel wins it regardless, but you're right. I should have hedged that. I can't tell the truth anymore. It's so hard. It's so hard to know, Silence. I'm impressed at how many, like, seemingly real games of Marvel Snap we're playing with this pile of cards. Excuse me. No! God damn it, Agatha. God damn it, Agatha. Could have gotten rid of Carmartage instead. I could have got rid of Atalan instead. Got rid of R. What's it called? It's so sad. Oh no, and then we redrew Agatha, so she screws us here. Rip. Yeah, we gave the Surfer deck Carmartage here as well. Yeah, Agatha screwing up the Scarlet Witch and then coming back in hand just in time to screw us a second time is tough beat. It's because I made the claim that our deck was playing reasonable games of Marvel Snap. Broad had to show up and show us what's what. Alright, Agatha right, Flames left. Well, I mean, could have gone worse, but could have gone better. Is Agatha's ability present to other TCGs? It is not. No! No, sir, for one time. Rip. All right, 2 more shots for Agatha to take their last 2 cubes away. Oh no, it's Agatha's favorite location. She loves to drink, chat. She loves to drink. Man, Gladiator is like the school bully Squirrel Girl never had. He's just been consistently picking on her. All right, Girlio, you got one more shot, girly.
Escaped.
We have a bunch of hits that are pretty okay into the astral plane, which is fitting for our deck full of witches and wizards. That's a pretty good one. They also got a good one, though. Acidiest of all the arrows. This is pretty toxic, but I think the winning line. Grapple acid into the right. I think I want to clog them center. That's good for us. Oh. Agatha heard me say this deck was looking reasonable and took it as a personal challenge. Oh? Oh? Hit the rock! Hit the rock! No, we're good regardless, yeah? Yes! Oh, ghosted. Ghost killed my Marvel boy. I was like, where's my other Marvel boy trigger? Ghost took him away. That was rude. All right, Agatha. Agatha goes out on top, gamers. She's earned her place. Lovely. What a hard fought round one of silver. Obviously, this deck is not competitive. It was a build around for Creative House Pocket variants I own. But it was surprisingly functional. It was fine enough. Our lovely Let's Play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond inside of Marvel Stamp Challenge essentially was well done. So what's our next one? Are you take an ad break? Where is it? Copy deck. Paste. Why isn't this working? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Ignore me. It's a Monday. Ignore me. It's a Monday. We're gonna play this when we return. Let's see if we can get 2 wins with Frankie Ray and finish our missions, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'm gonna run to the restroom while these go. If you're watching on YouTube, tap the like button. BRB. Your suggestion for a competitive Victoria hand deck that beats other Victoria hand decks. That sounds rude. I don't really have a good answer for that. I don't enjoy mirror matches. Usually my solution to playing mirror matches isn't to optimize them, it's to play a different deck.
Epic. Epic.
That Mysterio variant is fantastic. It is pretty good. Medic, thank you for the 21 months. Good afternoon. That's mulliganing TVA here rather than showing them my deck.
Oh, snap.
I found a rock.
Yeah, are we dead? Feeling kind of dead. If I do this, and then we Frigga this next turn. Then, unfortunately, we're just dead here because, I can't contest here reasonably. And we're gonna auto-lose wherever they Darkhawk. Assuredly, they just won't draw it, yeah? I guess I'm technically winning the right with the Victoria draw. Closer in the center than expected. They got what? 18 free power on this, so we're winning without the Vibranium Mines, obviously. You have a Shillion Grimmaldin. Thanks for watching. It's been a while since I've seen Rogue. Is she a viable card in this metagame? I mean, there's plenty of ongoing stuff, sure. I guess we play these both here since this is filling. Well, well, well. So I think we do this, and then we have Lasher winning the center. I could forge the Victoria over here. She's kind of big. I probably don't need the extra points on forge here. That's a good call. It's turn 5. Yeah, I want to crack the Ice Cube, gamers. Did you just say only turn 5 and then call me an idiot and then retract it on the YouTube side? Get banned, dickhead. I think that's my least favorite feature on the YouTube. Like, there's a lot of things that are shit about YouTube as a streaming platform, but it's beyond silly that people can post stuff on the YouTube chat and then elect to hide it after the fact. All right, we gotta win with Frankie Ray.
Victory.
Well, we didn't get a win with Frankie Ray. So much as our deck kept Frankie Ray in it, now we've won a game. Notably, that win did not include Frankie. Neither do many of them. Frankie Ray is at her strongest when she's left in your deck. Victoria had such a versatile card. She's very strong. Don't talk up Victoria with Brooke. I'm gonna be really sad if they nerf her before they nerf Fenris Wolf stuff. So, it's probably going to happen, but I'm going to be very sad when it does.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
So we go Agony into Forge into put Frankie or Victoria, that's huge, and then copy it. All right, 66% to be okay with Sakar here. Narrator, Frigo is about to come into play. Watch them pull like Killmonger. God bless America. I think I'm supposed to do this just to keep Agony safe from a Killmonger this turn. I am so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 beep 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 beep. Are you ready, chat? Frankie is ready. Jeff confirmed Daredevil, something like that. My goodness, they have Carnage here too. Gross. Oh, if they have Venom next turn, we are so cooked. They could go 8 power Deadpool, 16 power Deadpool Venom. Gobble them all up.
What a game.
Man, the pause before making this play, do you think it was so they could do like a lap around the office or something? Yeah, the fire animations when you have Frankie in play looks real good. Everything visually about Frankie is stellar. The card's just not powerful. All right, shop rolled over. Let's go check that, and then we'll continue struggling to get a win with Frankie Raynova. Would it be too good if it doubled after every 6 drop you play? Maybe. Aw, snap. Any more viewer submissions available? Not for today. Play this one for a little bit, and then I think we're going to kick it over to Once Upon a Galaxy as the game plan. I think we'll probably do more tomorrow. New card. What's the new card tomorrow afternoon? Oh, is it the energy guy coming out tomorrow afternoon? That's a good one. There's a lot of stuff to do with him, and we get new cards on Thursday as well, right? With high voltage and whatever dropping. We get the high voltage card plus the Series 4 card. That split was certainly bananas. I'm full on addicted to Once Upon a Galaxy. Genuinely, if you are someone who likes any of the games that I regularly play on stream, and you've not tried Once Upon a Galaxy yet, you're missing out. It's real. Real good. You are like prime target audience. You will probably like it a lot. If you wanna see why I hang out, we'll talk you through it at the end of the stream today. Another hour or so. First time setting up Frankie in a bunch of games. Queued into a deck that's gonna blow her sky high. Yep, that tracks. Welcome to Marvel Snap. Enjoy your stay. As Firelord getting dropped straight into S4 like opposed to being a high voltage reward. Yes, there'll be one card in high voltage and one that drops straight into series. What's it called? We do this, and then next turn we get to go copied Victoria hand plus Mockingbird, which will trigger Frankie and Prodigy on the left. This is plus 13 on the left, which is tying Lasher. I think I'm still supposed to do that, though. Maybe they move Mercury. Hello. They just expected us not to play for the left. I'm losing the center by one, though, yeah. Rip. What if we'd have put Victoria on the right? Wait, what? Oh. He got lashered. We lost the 1 and 3. I was like, how did I not win the left? We lost the 1 and 3 on the lasher too. In a very different metagame, Frankie would have the potential to be a very reasonable card. However, in the sandcastle kicking world that we live in, she is just really not.
Oh, snap.
Okay. We can Frigga the 6-power Frankie. My sandcastle. Woohoo! I'm in danger. Is it above average too? This should hopefully shut down their Galactus in the center. Oh, I guess Victoria plus Forge puts Frankie to a 10 though, right? So we're gonna be Shang-Chiable now. I'm sorry, what? Who? My name is what? If they Shang me here, they gain 4 up to 15. And then I'll still be winning with this. Yeah, okay. Shoot, now they can.
Kneel before Galactus.
Oh my goodness, they took forever and they had the big Galactus and it didn't matter. Oh, gamers. Forgot we knew that was there. Have an advert. We're gonna attempt once or twice more to win a second game with Frankie Raynovo when we get back, but I honestly think she's probably one of the worst cards to release in a while. Can't remember the last time we struggled this much to get 4 game wins with a card in Conquest. And just the types of decks that really want to play her, they are not great. Current era ship and call it a day. I'd sooner skip the tokens. If we're being honest. Mirage deserves a gold crackle, doesn't she? Wait, is there a Mirage that's unsplit? This interface is so bad. Do I have an one of these must be waiting for a split? Yeah, is there any way for me to tell easily which one of these is upgraded for a split? It is sorted by upgradable. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. It's right here. No, we're good. Put this in this one. Honestly, this is not a bad combination of background and border. Just too different. If all my cards could look like that, that would be sweet. I just don't want a bunch of mismatched stuff. I feel like my cosmetic preferences in this game would be very different if character mastery stuff had existed when I started playing as opposed to being added 2.5 years later. Hey, Ozzy Josh, thanks for the 20 months. I feel like I wouldn't have been all in on gold stuff if I had had more options from the start. There's a lot of there's like obviously plenty of misses because like any loot box system needs its misses, but there's a lot of good ones in there. Hey, Frankie's gonna be a big lady. Would likes to draw a card, please. Get juked, dude. I can't Frigga the Victoria because I don't have enough generated cards, so I think I'd rather Victoria Kate here. When was the last time Sasquatch ran interference for Red Guardian? Unironically, that's probably the first time that's ever happened in Marvel Snap history. Wow, their Mr. Fantastic got them enough discounts to get Hazmat and Ajax on the same turn. Rip. Lost my flip. Still can't win a fourth freaking game with this card. It's so, and honestly, it's not even that, like, her stat line of how big she gets is like super serviceable. It's just the things you have to do in order to make that happen in terms of your deck is just so not good. She feels like a card that should be very reasonable, and it's just the supporting cast you have to put around her is so mediocre. Marvel Snap is really fun. Da-da, da-da. Marvel Snap is really fun. Benjamin Brown! Please! Make it stop! Mercy! I was setting up Forge for the Prodigy, so I could Prodigy the Frankie Ray Nova and have him be big, but there was another tech card coming in from behind. I think we've snapped till we snap, but I really want these 300 tokens. We're so close. We're just dead. I've got one more embarrassing loss in me.
Escape.
And then I think we'll go play Once Upon a Galaxy. Which, honestly, something that hammered home part of why I've been enjoying Once Upon a Galaxy so much. Someone asked a question in one of the Once Upon a Galaxy devs is a longtime Hoaglandian. And they've been chatting in the Once Upon a Galaxy thread, the Discord server. And someone asked if they would ever create a Shadow King-esque card. And they were like, probably not, because having that type of card experienced against you in an asynchronous game just feels terrible. And I was like, that type of design attitude is almost assuredly why I've been having so much fun with Galaxy. It is a make your numbers game, not a break your numbers game. They kind of have that with the spell, though, replace the enemy with a comment. Yeah, but the way Once Upon a Galaxy is templated as a game, that type of effect happening one time is dramatically different than that type of effect happening every single turn, yeah? Asynchronous. Asynchronous gameplay means that you're playing against drafts other human beings have done, but you're not playing alongside them in real time. Meaning that, what's the word I'm searching for? Meaning that, you're not, like, waiting for them and they're not waiting on you while the games are being played. So that jumps left, and then with Lasher, we're winning there. Who's got 2 thumbs and is ready to get enchantressed? This guy right here. It's fine. We drew Mr. Squatch shit. Mr. Squatch means we're gonna win the middle. I believe. Mrs. Squatch. Squatch is canonically a woman, I believe, if I recall correctly. We finally did it, chat. It took us a really long time. But we have successfully won a 4th game with Frankie Ray. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna play that card again. It is finished, GIF, yup. Yarp. Don't spend all those tokens at once, Jeff. I might need them someday. That's a third of a border. That's a third of a border. If I want to get into another deck before we do Once Upon a Galaxy. I'm ready to Galaxy some nerds. I'm ready to play some Galaxy. Chill game to end the stream today. Listen, I know a lot of people usually bugger off when we switch to something that's not Snap, but really, you should really give this one a chance if you haven't already, gamers. Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring my stuff for the next couple of months. I've been playing a ton of this off stream. It's real good. If you like Snap as a game, you're probably gonna like this one. And the monetization of this one is a good bit gentler than Snap to set a low bar. This is on mobile. It's on Android, iOS, and Steam. All right, so start of the game. Let's walk you through how the game works. So it's a drafting game, and there are 3 captains with the option to re-roll the 3rd one that you get at the start of the game. And each captain has a different text or ability that modifies your draft in some way. So Princess Animals, actually one that I've enjoyed a lot. Your animals are all character types, so there's different synergies that depend on characters being certain types, so your animals get to have all of them with this captain. And then Jason of the Argonauts is actually a really fun one too. Every 4 turns, you get to add a new co-captain. Oh yeah, let's pin. I have an affiliate link for this. Let's pin that over the stream. If anybody's gonna give it a try for the first time. We're gonna do a couple of the regular ladder asynchronous drafts, and then at the end of the stream, if you want a chance to play with me, we're gonna do some viewer lobbies. You could do real-time viewer lobbies with the code. Those have been fun. We've done them in the past, so. I'm gonna do. Let's re-roll this third one. I don't love Zargus or Zagreus. And Dragon Mother is kind of a trap. I think I like Princess Animal. So we'll draft her and we'll collect play. So like I said, somewhat typical drafting game. There's a lineup of stuff in the center. But one of the things they did away with in this game that I really like from an elegance and simplicity perspective is there's no currency to manage in this game. So we have here 3 characters, and then eventually there's a spell that comes up on here in round 3 or 4, if I recall correctly. And then you draft them and you put them in one of the 5 positions on the board. The regular ladder gameplay is fully asynchronous, meaning I can sit here and we can click through and look at things, and I can chat and BS with you all, and not. Oh, did they add in-game music? I had it turned off. That's his music title. I think there's just music on the title screen. The music on the title screen is giving me some headaches on YouTube. Anywho, so this is a support card that says gives the characters in front of them a bonus. There's some positional elements to this game. So I'm gonna this one gives attack on support, this one gives health on support, and this one has a when I die ability, gives it slot +1/+1. This game has some of the same developers as Storybook Brawl. Yeah, the IP is similar to that too, where it's kind of generic storybook style characters. Fairies and Peter Pan and evil stepmothers and stuff like that, Aladdin, things of that nature. So Puck, I put him here in the back, and then he's gonna give these 2 slots 3 extra attacks. So I think this is an animal, which has all types because of my princess animal. I think we're gonna go ahead and draft that one, and it is a 5/3 as long as it's in front of here. When we click battle, did I not update? Okay. So anyway, sorry. When you click battle, I'll check and see if there was an update. I didn't. If the update went out while I was in the middle of the stream, maybe the Steam client didn't grab it. I heard them say there was a patch today. When you click battle, your characters, you get queued to one of the other 5 people in the draft, and your characters bump into each other. When I bump into theirs, we have 1 character left at the end, so my opponent loses half a heart. After a fight, if your opponent has 3 or more characters, you lose a full heart. If they have 2 or less characters, they lose half a heart. You keep playing the game until 1 person remains and they have hearts left, or obviously your draft is done when you run out of your 3 hearts. I'm gonna go ahead and draft Puss in Boots here. There's another animal that works with our captain here. It says when this hunts, it gets a mechanic where it gives the slot that it's in +1 attack for the rest of the game. As is common in drafting games, a lot of the early characters you're drafting aren't going to stick with your draft throughout the whole game. So things like Puss in Boots or Forgotten Presents that power up their slot as opposed to powering up the specific unit tend to be good to draft early because they give you bonuses that carry over longer in the game. Rose is a character I don't mind drafting early as well. Her recruit ability says characters in your shop get +1 health for the rest of the game, which is nice. I also don't mind just grabbing Pied Piper for more animals though. Your characters in front attack from left to right. So because Puss in Boots has a hunt ability, I want to put him first so that way he's most likely to get an attack in before he gets knocked out. So you can see here, he cleared that, and because he cleared on an attack, we get this slot has +1. So any unit, you can see the little green gear here shows that. So any unit I put in this slot has an extra attack, and then it gets another extra 3 attack from Puck. No, of course it's on mobile. Listen, chat, one of the #1 ways you can tell do the developers of a game understand what's important for their game like this is, are they mobile first or PC first? These folks were on mobile first because they understand it. In addition to the gameplay being good, the company making the game seems to get it. Does the back row attack as well, or is they purely short? So the back row does eventually attack. Your units go first slot attack, second slot attacks, third, fourth, fifth, and you alternate back and forth. So you don't always make it down to these. Either the game will end or your opponent's thing will attack and knock it out before they have a chance to bump in. So the Minotaur is just a vanilla 7/4. The Frog Prince gives you a bonus when you golden him, and silver and golding things are when you draft multiple copies of a unit. We haven't seen that one come up yet this draft. Is the player who goes first random? Yes, it is random who attacks first each time, with the exception that there's a treasure modifier you can draft that impacts that. So I mentioned that spells were going to show up. We can see that here at the top of the shop now. So there are spells that give you different effects that are mostly one-shot effects. So like this one gives a specific character 4 health. Not a very good spell early because like I mentioned, a lot of these characters I'm going to not keep in my draft long-term. I honestly don't mind the Evil Stepmother here. This is a quest unit, and when you complete the quest, you get to get your selection of a treasure that gives you a modifier for the rest of the game. And because of our captain here, all of our animals count as villains. So I'm going to draft her because we're going to have a really easy time drafting villains. No, this game promo doesn't have any get to a specific level type stuff or other things like that that super predatory games use to get you to play it. You should click the link if you want to play a good game. That's mechanically good. Not always, but generally speaking, a lot of the campaigns for things are like you need to get to this certain level or whatnot, or to like force people to play something they're probably not interested in playing to begin with. So no animals up here, but 2 villains. You can see them glowing purple, letting me know that they're gonna trigger the Evil Stepmother here. This on recruit gives buffs for my Fae, 1 extra attack for the rest of the game. So when I draft this, Puck's bonus here is actually gonna go up to +4 attack. You're gonna see each of these get bigger. Here's some animals. Toto, your next shop has a quest character in it. Yeah, that seems fine. How does this game monetize? So there are premium captains in the game that you have to buy for dollar bills. And you'll see sometimes when you're drafting one of those premium captains at the start of the draft, they'll have we'll have the option to buy it there, or you can re-roll it to see another one. And then similar to how Snap does season pass cards eventually becoming free, their paid captains eventually become free. So you could actually draft the last villain over the Evil Stepmother and still trigger her quest. So Flying Monkey is better than the Stepmother. My draft's not going particularly great here, if I'm being honest. We don't have particularly powerful stats as of yet. I don't have any big synergies we're building towards. Twin Shot sounds good. This adds 2 attack to everything, and this just stays over here, so even when I trade these units out, they'll be reasonable later. Let's put Poxitawney here. So Poxitawney has a farewell mechanic that says, when I die, if I haven't attacked yet this fight, summon a copy of me. So you basically always want Phil to be in your 3rd slot because this means he attacks last among your units up front, but he's also eligible to be attacked by your opponent's first thing. So when your opponent's first thing attacks, it picks at random among your 3 things here. And then, unfortunately, that did not work out for us this draft. This draft might be over relatively fast. We do not have particularly good numbers. Oh, Tin Man's gonna turn it around for us. Yep. Tin Man says, quest have a heart. Exactly 1 full heart. Man, I love Widow's Web as a treasure. Your supports impacting all of your slots is really powerful, but I kind of need stats now, and I don't have any support units. I think I'm taking Gravity Well and hoping for the best. Calypso here says, whenever you cast a spell, give your mages 2/1 and then give your pirates 2/1. And all of my animals are mages and pirates, which means every time I cast a spell with her, she gives all of my animals +4/+2. So I think I'm drafting her, and then I'm hoping we can limp through this next fight, but there's a good chance we just get cleared here and have to go next. All right, there's Poxitoni. Whoo! We tied. We tied. We're not dead yet. All right, and there's a second Calypso. We actually haven't had a lot of silvers yet. So when you draft a silver copy of a card, the second copy to upgrade it, you actually it doesn't take up one of your 2 drafts for that turn. So this is relatively free to draft. We just give up the opportunity cost of we don't get to pick from the other cards anymore. And now I'm going to prioritize casting some spells, because every time I cast a spell, Calypso is going to make our mages and pirates bigger, and our captain says all of these animals are mages and pirates. So I'm going to go ahead and silver fill here. Then we're going to see her trigger and make everything bigger. Do I want the Cheshire Cat? I think I want the Cheshire Cat. Give all of your animals 7/6 when it dies. This is a 10/4. Who am I replacing with Cheshire Cat? Puss, and all 3 of these are pretty mediocre units. And I want to make sure I put Cheshire Cat in my first slot here, because I want it to attack first, because ideally this attacks and dies, and then it buffs the rest of my animals. Ooh, we might be dead here. Okay, they attacked Phil. Phil getting attacked there might be our saving grace. He got attacked twice! Oh my goodness. Phil to the rescue. Okay, we're getting ready to pivot here, gamers. We're getting ready to hit the ground running. There's a frog, and now I think we just start casting spells to make everything big. Lightning bolt. Yep. Ugh, okay. So we died there, but it was a close fight. So we only lost half a heart. So our draft's not done yet. We still have time. We still have time to scale. Ooh, that's the Widow's Web I wanted earlier. So now we can draft some supports with a high priority. This is a really, really fun one. Each fight, improve your treasures by 1. It's smaller than my other units, though, so it's probably greedy to draft it. I think I just need to through the looking glass. Transform a character into a random bronze character of your shop. Let's upgrade Puss in Boots. I did not get an animal there, which is a little sad, but I got a decently statted thing. That dragon is quite good with Gravity Well. It is very good with Gravity Well, but unfortunately, I'm in a spot where I need every stat on the board. So in order to get that dragon set up like that, I would need to be in a better position, I think. So I definitely want Guardian of the Grove. My pause here is, do I replace Conan? Because he's working towards a quest for a big treasure. But otherwise, I'd have to replace the Frog Prince or Calypso. And I like Calypso powering with him. I honestly think I'm supposed to give up Conan here. I need numbers now, and Conan is planning for the future. Pumpkin Spiced Latte is so good. It heals our cracked heart and then gives us another shot, but it counts as casting a spell, so it triggers Calypso. And there's a Silver Guardian of the Grove. And there's a Eureka. Give a character 7/7. If it's a mage, get a new shop. So now we're cheated. We're getting all of our points together. Give your characters 1/1. Silvers get 4/4, and then Calypso triggers and makes them all bigger. So our engine is online at this point. We're hoping to oh, their numbers are real big, gibbers. They attacked into Phil, though. That's good for us. They attacked into Phil again. Okay. We died, but it was another close fight when we died. So we only lost half a heart. So the pumpkin spice latte means we live to fight another day. And we are scaling at this point. Every turn, this gravity well is ramping up. Yeah, Phil's been punching the clock here. I'm just casting spells, because every time I cast a spell, it makes my board bigger. Your buffs from spells give an additional 2/2. I'm on turn 11, though. If I survive, I can get a legendary treasure from this. I'm only going to cast one spell here, so I'm going to do that one. All right. No! We died. So... And that's a full draft run. We only finished 4th place there. And which honestly, based on how sketchy that draft was from the start, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that we almost turned it around there. Well, it's real close. All right, I need to run an advert on Twitch, and apparently there was a patch for this game today that I didn't download before we started. So I'm gonna tap the ad rolls on the platform, and then we're gonna jump on into another draft here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is Once Upon a Galaxy. Links to it are pinned above both the chats. It's quite good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Maybe a little loud. They nerfed Dragon Mother? Did they? I actually didn't look at the patch notes. That surprised me. Dragon Mother had not felt good the few times I played her. Wind Up Toy gets +2 attack, now was +1. Quest now needs 50. Total stat summon was 30. That doesn't surprise me. The toys have been really good. The Quest Cat is cheaper. Dragon Mother no longer gives +5 attack on transform. Interesting. Pisces now increases Fey buffs by 3/3, was 2/2. Flying Monkey is down to a 2/2. That doesn't surprise me. Ninja in Trading is no longer a toy, was a toy. Animal Hero is now Animal Hero. Yeah, that tracks. The artwork didn't look anything like a toy. Combustible Dragon now has Treasure Hoard 3. That seems reasonable. That one doesn't surprise me. Treasure Hoard 2 down from 3. Alright, cool. So, we start another one. Merrily. The leftmost character in your shop has 1/1. When you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1. That sounds great. Let's talk about the monetization and progression in this game really quick. So I've mentioned that it's reasonable, but we haven't explained exactly how it works. So there's 2 things that are monetized in this game. The primary one is your captain. So there's a selection of, I think Merrily is actually one of the premium captains right now. You have to spend 500 of their gems on it, which apparently you can get some of those for free as well by signing up for their newsletter. But, so like, if you didn't have Merrily purchased and she was up here, you wouldn't be able to drag her down. You'd either have to buy her or reroll her. The second type of progression is every captain in the game has a starter deck of cards, but there's also other cards that you unlock. Every time you finish in the top 3 or top half of a draft, you unlock 1 random card towards that captain's deck. And then you can, when you eventually have enough cards to build a custom deck, you can build a selection of a custom deck, which these are cards that you draft that can appear in your draft when you're playing this captain. So it's not like a constructed card game where you're guaranteed to have these cards. but they kind of supplement or push you in the direction of a particular archetype with the general shared pool that all the captains have in general. So you can actually go back from here. If we look at my captains, you can kind of tell which ones. Yeah, it's kind of like bringing your own extra booster pack to the draft is a good way to think of it. You can see which captains I've played more of because the ones that I have a bunch of cards for. And then from the monetization perspective of the custom decks, there's a theme deck for each captain where you can buy a specific themed 12 cards that kind of can jumpstart you into that captain having cards. So, because essentially, once you buy the theme deck, you only need to unlock one additional card to build custom things for them. Let's jump in here. So Merrily says, my leftmost character in my shop has 1/1. When you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1. So my left character is bigger. I'm just going to draft the 2 leftmost ones twice here to have bigger stats to start, which should give us a good chance of winning our first round. And we did. Is the music maybe a touch too loud? Let's try it down a little more. Despicable Shmee is not very good, so I don't think I'm drafting him, especially without any Pyro Star. I'm going to grab Evil Stepmother, which just encourages me to grab villains, but I kind of want to grab just the Gingerbread House that's bigger on the left tier, just so we're more likely to win these early fights. Only tied there. Now we have spells here. What Big Teeth can give something for attack. Then also every time we cast a spell, it makes Merrily slightly better. I think I'm just drafting this to work towards Evil Stepmother. And the Gingerbread House, a silver upgrade, does not count as one of our 2 drafts for the turn, so we'll grab that. And there's a Laser Shark. Alright, and this is actually quite a good draw, quite a good hit here. Not only is it on the left side, but it's also a villain to trigger the Evil Stepmother, and I have a bunch of animals in play. This gives my slots that my animals are in +1 attack every single turn. And this is a really good bonus, because not only does it help me in combat early, but because it's giving the bonus to the slot instead of the specific character, those bonuses carry over when I start replacing these lower quality characters in the mid to late game. Acorn's one of my favorite common rewards. There's a lot of really powerful supports in this game, and letting them support all 3 of your front row stuff is good. So I don't have any supports yet, but that's one that'll pay off in the long run. And draft Gingerbread House, which gets me, when you gold a unit, you get to draft a treasure of its type. Your gold characters have 3/3. Your front row has hunt 1/1. I really don't love any of these, if I'm being honest. I think I'm going to take the gold ring, just because it gets him a little bit bigger now, but not super excited about any of those. That is a gold egg from this person early, so they are going to be pretty scary here. Buffs from spells give 2/2 for the rest of the game. I think I just prioritized taking the Silver Baby Dragon. That one has some appeal. The next character you recruit has 4/4. I think I'm going to do this just because it makes my captain ability get bigger here, too. And I'm going to Lost in the Woods, which gives me a bonus shop and triggers my captain ability. And now, my baby dragon is huge. Would love a giant gold baby dragon. Lucky Chest is one of my favorite early treasures. Makes your next treasure better. Let's put the baby up front here so it can attack ASAP. It's a hyena, yep. Bay Dragon's not bad. This gives all of my front row Treasure Hoard 1, meaning they get bigger for each treasure I have, and I already have 3 treasures here. So I think I'm gonna give up. I think I'm gonna give up this one just because I'm not gonna keep that long term, and I want all these animal slots, so the hyena keeps making them bigger. Discover a common treasure. That seems good. It pumps my treasure up and makes her bigger. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your shops already. I think this is really good with our current captain because we're guaranteed to have a highest rarity thing in the leftmost slot every turn. So it'll be bigger. All right. This is a support +7/+7. Yeah, I think that sounds lovely. Because that's gonna give all of these +7/+7. Calypso, give your mages and pirates +2/+1. I honestly don't hate drafting this, but it's a little bit speculative with the current cast of characters that I have. I've got a lot of good mages and pirates in the draft. That'll be really good with her if we could find our way into them. And things like the shark and the baby dragon, we're not going to keep forever. Give a character 3/3. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. All right, let's hopefully find one here, huh? Oh, she's a villain, which kind of made this lower quality. Guess I could take the gold. Prize pig isn't bad. Your mages are animals and your animals are mages. That means these two could just start getting bigger from Calypso. And honestly, scaling a ranged unit is really good. All right, we're humming along here. Whenever one of your animals attacks, give all your animals 5/5. Yep. And these are all animals. So all of our slots have a buff here. So I can grab this and just get a rare treasure right away. So I think I do that and give up this one here. You recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. Your characters have 5/5. One of your farewell characters is KO'd. Give the rest of your team 5/2/2. I don't have any farewells. When you recruit a dragon, get a common treasure. I don't know that we're going to be recruiting many dragons. I think I'm just taking the 5/5, the flat 5/5 here. You see, Guardian here is one of the big animal payoffs. Whenever one of your animals attacks, all of your animals get 5/5 permanently. And there's one of the big ones we've been playing to here. So Wizard of Oz, who's an animal and a mage because of our prized pig, says support, give all of your things a bonus for every spell you've cast over the course of the game. So, and we have the other mechanic that gives all of our front row things that support. Whoo, that's a good one. All right, now I have to decide. I'm at 3 hearts. Ogre Magi lets us go kind of insane here, but I might take a little bit of a beating in the short term because I think I want to give up my big statted unit here to do this. No! Ogre Magi didn't live there. Crap. Well, that's unfortunate. He didn't hunt. He needs to hunt and successfully knock something out to work. The start of your turn, if you cast a spell directly on me, give your lowest rarity characters 15/15. I think I'm just casting spells at this point. I think my engine is online and I'm just casting spells because if Ogre Magi can get hunting, we'll clear them really quick. Oh man. I know I said I was just casting spells, but what if I do? I'm at 2.5 hearts. Assuredly, I still have time to get Merlin going, right? All right, fine. Merlin is better than Calypso, but I want both, and I won that fight? That's so good. All right, so he hunted something, meaning he attacked and knocked it out. So I get a free spell here, which triggers Merlin, and it triggers Calypso. And then Eureka gives something 9/9, and if it's a mage, I get a new shot. So now we're just gonna cast a bunch of spells that every time I get a spell, everything on my board gets significantly larger. It triggers Merlin, giving everything 5/5. It triggers Calypso, making my mages bigger, and it triggers Wizard of Oz having another spell. So now our engine is fully online here, and we're gonna be scaling pretty well. I don't think I've seen anybody else's drafts too crazy. This is probably heading towards first, hopefully. Double. So double doubles a slot. So I want to make sure I play this on the biggest slot, which is the first one. Let's cast that there. So I know I said I was just casting spells, but I kind of want to take a pit stop and draft Long John Silver because he silvers the entire board. And that means if we have a chance to hit gold on any of these, more likely. All right, we've got 2 enemies left, so we're top 3 at a minimum, meaning we'll get a new card for Merrily, which is great. Their Wicked Witch is a little scary. Nah, we're good. We're so good. We're just making Ogre Magi as large as possible so he can consistently hunt. Yes, you can draft someone without putting them on your board is accurate. You can draft it, you can drag it into this spot here and kind of tuck it away for later. Yes, their board is pretty scary. So this one takes a while to get charged up, and this match is almost over. So I'm going to take the Tridents here, which just rotates between 15 health and 15 attack every turn. So our opponent's got a lot of really high rarity characters, but our numbers... Oh, wait, they lost the fight to the Wicked Witch? That's so good. Oh, no, wait, we took their last level out, yeah. So I have to imagine they're cooked here at this point. Sweet, that's a good clean first place draft, gamers. You see here, we unlocked Pickles for this this captain. I don't think... I have a very mage-focused draft for this captain, so I don't think Pickles is one that I want. And then, at the end of the game, you click play again, and you keep playing for 800 hours. Indiana Clones is one of my favorites to draft here. There's, I think this is one of my favorite combos in the custom draft. So there's Mechanical Dragon that says when it dies, you get a Dragon Claw, which is a treasure that gives you +1 attack. And then the Worm Scale Tinkerer says each fight improve the buffs on your treasures by 1/1. So you get to stack a bunch of Dragon Claws, then if you find him, you scale those Dragon Claws beyond belief. And then this dork says your first shop of the game is 3 treasures, and then on turn 10 you clone your 3 rarest treasures, which is fun. I think I'm gonna take the Cutlass for big attacks early. And this is a fantastic character to hit since we took the Cutlass. Jealous Stepsisters is a quest character that says I deal 6 damage in a single fight, and my first slot here is getting +6 attack. Turn 2 Mysterious Egg, if you want to be greedy, is quite good. Because it turns into an epic on turn 5. One higher rarity. You want to try and prioritize drafting egg on even numbered turns because on odd numbered turns your shop gets more rare. So if you draft this on 2 or 4, you get the higher rarity thing ahead of for sooner. All right, Jealous Stepsister's triggered. The start of your turn, give a random slot 2/2. That sounds great. And I'm gonna put the egg in here now, I think. So that way it has some attack. Cowardly Lion says, when I survive damage 3 times, we complete his quest. I kind of like Mechman. When he hunts, he gets +1 attack permanently, and then farewell, he summons a toy in his slot. Although maybe I want him here actually, so that way the thing he leaves behind is bigger. That's probably the case. Oh, it feels like cheating every time the Cowardly Lion finishes his quest on the first go round. Although I guess I lost a heart, so it's not too cheaty. Drafty window, your recruit abilities trigger twice. Every spell you cast counts as a treasure for Treasure Hoard. Your pirates have 10 attack. None of these are super exciting. I think I'm gonna take this one just in case we end up in some mages. Jack Frost gives 5 health. We'll do that, and then I do need to not die here. We need to. We might. Oh, our greed might punish us here, chat. Nope, we only lost half a heart. All right, we made it to turn 5. Can my mysterious egg turn this around for us? That is a copy of Scar. That's really only okay. I guess we'll put him up front, but I'm not super excited about it. I'm gonna draft Navi here, who heals my broken heart. So if we can have a close fight, at least we don't have to win, we can stay alive. Philip's been very good for us today. Let's see if that can continue to be the case. Nope. Damn it. I think we're cooked. Yeah, Mysterious Egg with Indiana Clones was probably too greedy. Clones puts you down a unit at the start of the game, which puts you kind of behind, and then Mysterious Egg is very speculative. It is vertical on mobile, yeah. Loki's a fun one. When you cast a spell on a character, cast it on 2 random characters instead. Okay, I have a mage focus build. Yeah. Plunder Penny's a ton of fun. Improve buffs from your spells by +1 attack when she hunts something. You need to get her an attack bonus typically, because it's hard for her to hunt early, although we just hit that there. That's good variance. Assuredly, Mysterious Egg on turn 2 doesn't punish me for a 2nd game in a row, right? Everything's gonna be alright. I really need a puck to make Plunder Penny a little bit better. Pumpkin Spice Latte heals a cracked heart. All right. Presence here, cast randomly twice. And we hit the Plunder Penny we wanted to hit. That's fantastic. Ooh, and Ahab's quest is I hunt the last remaining characters. We get a treasure from him as well. Here, pop it. When you cast a spell, give your mages 2/2. Okay, and this Loki counts as casting every spell twice, so we're gonna work towards mages here. I'm gonna go ahead and what big teeth? Penny gets big. None of these are mages, right? All right, Penny's gonna scale real hard here. And the more she scales, our spells, because every time she hunts, our spells get permanently larger. Sparkles. Each fight, give all of your characters 3 attack. It's pretty good. I would love to gold Captain Ahab. Your first slot has Farewell 5/5, Character Shop at 4/4. Your toys are KO'd, give the slot behind 1. I don't know. I make my shop a little bigger. I think we'll draft the silver as a redraw. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Let's see. Fairy Dragon ain't bad. A little bit of support buff to the things in front of it here. Very, very aggressive draft for us here to start, which is nice. I'm gonna put Navi on the board. We don't get to heal a cracked heart, but she'll get to start scaling from sparkles, and I might want her later. Drafting a gold on her gives you an extra heart, which is quite nice. Discover a common treasure. Give a slot 2/2. Yep. Every turn. I love prioritizing early game things that give you lasting bonuses in the late game, since there's so many early game things that just won't scale for you. Would really like to see more mages here. Just not seen any. Heyo, speaking of. Fairy Godmother is not particularly large to start here, but she's going to scale up. Abracadabra, get a bonus shop of all spells, and this counts as casting a spell, so... We'll get some there. We'll get the Fire of Ares, cast twice, makes our mages a bit larger. Pick a pepper. I would love pirates and mages in my shop. Oh, I guess it targets at random. Loki can be a little troublesome with some of those occasionally. You're like, oh, I kind of really need to target that one. I really like Mechanical Dragon. Oberon's not bad. Oberon's kind of, he's a different version than Sparkles. I think I might draft Mechanical Dragon. I really like getting the treasures online from him. Oh, and there's my favorite. So Ironcast Dragon says, whenever you cast a spell directly on me, get a common treasure. Although I guess with Loki it's at random, but I think this is worthwhile. We're still 40% when we target him. And he's a mage, so he'll get bigger every time we cast a spell. Oh, do I just draft this now to round it out? So that way if I have Mirror Mage and Ironcast Dragon, we can have a good chance to like target one of them when we target with a spell? I think so. Alright, and then do I round out Merlin over Fairy Godmother? Probably. Alright. Let's just, and now we're at this point where we're mostly casting spells for the rest of the game. We've got a bunch of mages, so every time we cast spells with the Ring of the Magus, things get bigger. And our engine got online while we still have 2 hearts, so we have room to give too. Yep. Just keep casting. Mirror Mage finished her quest by getting targeted a bunch. We're gonna get to grab a treasure here. Your buffs from spells give an additional 7/7. All of your characters have Treasure Hoard 1. I think this might actually be better because the Mechanical Dragon's giving us a thing every turn. This is what I just can't cast because it targets at random. But we could draft two-headed wizard who has a recruit bonus of the next time we cast a spell, cast it again, and I can draft him to here instead of overwriting a slot on my board. We still get his recruit effect, which is nice here. I think it's too late to Genie of the Lamp. I think I just draft the Sparkles and take the epic treasure. Copy a random enemy treasure each fight. Yep. I don't know that we're gonna live long enough for that one to be good, but we'll see. Guess there's 3 more fights here at least, so we'll get a couple. Their numbers are pretty big. Ooh, we lost one. We lost one. That's a wizard. That's a Wizard of Oz. He's 50 plus 56 on the support. Man, that's pretty big. I'd have to overwrite something we already have though, right? Do I want to give up like the mechanical dragon at this point because I have enough claws? Well, I can't cast through the Looking Glass. I don't think I want 2 randoms of my shop's rarity. Do we give up Penny? Yeah, maybe we do give up Penny at this point. I think you're right. I think we give up Penny. Oh, look, and we got a treasure that says whenever we cast a spell, everything gets 1 health. Yep. Huh? Cast 4 spells in a single turn. Which we can do pretty reasonably with Mirror Mage. I'd have to give up Mechanical Dragon or Iron Cast Dragon. But that's probably worth it at this point. So this is super funny with Loki. Because it targets at random, it can actually take the bronzes directly to gold. Merlin. Pick a peppers. So that one spell cast there actually triggered Elmister, and we had a lucky chest making our next one discover higher. There's a wonder box. Whenever you cast a spell directly on a character, also cast it on all your other characters. There's a giant crow. I think this is the only spell I get to cast with that, though. I think this is my last shop, and the opponent's only on 1 heart. Sag, we got to do it at least once though. But there's our numbers. Our numbers are fully pipped and popped here for sure. Very, very commanding finish there at the end. It's always nice to see it come together. Just glad we got to do it at least once. Some of the times you're almost like wishing your opponent's drafts were a little bit better, so you could get a little bit further into some of these. It does not have a prestige mode where you can play your good drafts further. No, unfortunately. Does Loki with Wonderbox means it casts 2 times 5 times? It does, yeah. And then if it targets the Mirror Mage, it goes crazy too. All right, I need to run an advert, and I want to run and fill my water bottle because it's almost empty. And then we're going to play some lobbies with folks at home. So I'm going to put a code up here, and I'm going to tap the ad. And then the first 5 people to join will start in about 2 minutes. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Once Upon a Galaxy is a ton of fun. Shout out to them for sponsoring. Oh, you aren't kidding. This game does look like fun. It's genuinely been the game I've played the most of off stream for the last 2 weeks or however long it's been since I started playing. Loki's probably my favorite so far. I actually think Loki's my least favorite of the spellcasters because of the random element of it. I like the different spell-based builds are some of my favorite to play. They're up there with Hades, but I really like, there's so many of the spells that are really powerful that like you really want fine control over them. And Loki taking that control away from you is a big feels bad, man. I love True Love's Kiss too much to like Loki. Yeah, True Love's Kiss is a great example of one that like Loki completely ruins. Also, I'll still take Loki if he's like the only spellcasting champion in the ones I'm offered, but generally speaking. All right, let's play gamers. And we're going to do a few of these. I just ask if you're someone that's able to get into a lobby, you don't join another one afterwards when we're playing down the line. Artemis, speaking of secret rares, we're going to take Artemis here, gamers. Your shop gets to secret rare. What build do I have for this? Oh, I'm still missing Calypso in his deck, aren't I? One of my favorite 1/2s is Ogre Magi with the one that makes Pirates and Mages bigger. So we have a spell-based Artemis. Your shop hits secret rare. Gotta survive the early game without extra bonuses to make it to a killer late game. And I'm gonna draft prioritizing early game stats, I think, although none of these are great. So Spider is a 3/3 into Rose, just trying to not lose points early if we can avoid it. A trade here is great. Thorn seems okay. I'd really love a Puck to make these 2 bigger. Free Spider is lovely. Mysterious Egg turn 2. I should really play for the early game, says Local Man with a crippling addiction to drafting turn 2 Mysterious Egg. Yes! We drafted the egg and then we won the fight. Feels like cheating. This feels amazing, man. Woo! Look at these silvers. Who needs to prioritize the early game, chat? Just be lucky. You know, look at how big these are. I am very clearly the main character of this anime. Anime protagonist here and ready. Give a character 4 health. I'm just gonna draft Chaos and get the random spell out of him. For the bronze character, silver. Love it. Because when this transforms, it stays silver. Give a character 4 attack. Sure will. Man, I feel like I need to apologize to the lobby chat. We've rolled really high here. This is what, turn 4, and we're going in with 5 silvers. Five silvers and an egg ready to pippity pop. We're gonna be unstoppable when the late game hits. You collect your first treasure each round, get a bonus shop. Presents to give the slot 2/2. None of these cards are particularly exciting. Nameless one sounds lovely. It has Hunt, get +4/+4. So anytime it scores a knockout while attacking, it makes itself larger. Three of us on 3 hearts still. Exo's playing a captain that struggles in the early game. They level up early, but they skip their first turn. Any reason you aren't trying to trigger Ahab? It's so unlikely to trigger Ahab. I don't mind putting him in the first slot when I don't have anything else with hunts. That way he can get larger, because he does also get bigger every time he hunts something. GG, XO. Give your shop 4 attack. Yeah, that sounds fine. Mop it. Am I in a position where we could be mop-itting? I think we might be in a position where we could be mop-itting. I think I gotta give up Slash to do it, though. When she survives, we get a random spell. It's quite good. We'll see. I'm curious to see how our drafts light up a couple of turns later into these people that have 3 stars here. Freaking sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. I assume that's the origin of that. Drafted Mop It and immediately ate it. That matches my experience trying to make her work, generally speaking, unfortunately. She's one of the cards I draft the most to just, like, basically never trigger. Alright, here's the other person with 3 hearts. This one's probably going to be a struggle here, too. Yep. Holy. We're losing another full heart here. Their Mage Pirates are fully online. I think we're cooked, gamers. We kind of had, like, good stuff early, but I haven't drafted anything meaningful in a long while. I don't have a direction I'm driving in here, basically. Like, we had a good early game board, but no synergies came together for us. Maybe a dumb question, will this game get new content over time? Yeah, it's a live service game, gamers. Yep, actually cooked. Top 4? By top 4, we mean 4th place. All right, and obviously we're gonna play again. I ask if you were in that lobby and died before me. Just don't jump into this next one. Let's let some viewers hop in again here, huh? Besides spell and mages, what other growth synergies are there? There's pirates, there's toys, there's a couple of dragons. I think I'm taking Mr. Lamppost. I haven't really drafted a ton with either of these. Oh, I have mechanical worms. I have Tinkerer and mechanical dragon in this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do skip actually. It's fine. First time catching us as a certified lover of draft. Do I need to stare? And you're gonna absolutely love this game. It's very, very good. It's also not gonna murder your wallet while being good. All right, so I need to prioritize drafting things with bigger stats here, ideally. Because we're behind. We're behind in total number of units. Skip only makes you. You don't even have to pay money for this game, unlike the Bazaar. I'm gonna be really curious. We were talking about the Bazaar during the stab segment earlier today. I'm gonna be really curious to see how that one does long term. I feel like charging an upfront cost and then also charging people for updates is just not a model that can be successful in 2025. Maybe they'll prove us wrong, but I think like something I've talked about a lot in the past before, the number one sign of does a developer get it is, are they prioritizing mobile or PC first? And the Bazaar devs are on PC and they're not on mobile yet. And I think that's a pretty big mistake on their part. I've taken a very aggressive line here, chat. We might die. It might be a quick round here with the folks and go to the next one. We just went all in on Prince Charming to pump our stats up, and we're on the one and done at this point. I believe we're gonna turn this around, and Skip's gonna get going. Some monetization like here. You could buy theme decks for the characters to jumpstart the character collection that you have with them, and you could buy specific captains. Oh yeah, there's skin cosmetics too. Yeah. All right, I believe we're gonna get scaling from here. I mean, is it really a comeback though, chat? Like, our captain that we picked basically gives up 1 heart, and then Prince Charming twice gave up another heart. So like, we kind of chose this life. We're so close to beating them there. True Love's Kiss. Transform a character into a random 1/1 rarity higher. Yep. All right, we can't lose anymore from here, gamers. We die, we're done. right, we healed the heart back. I want to put greed on the ogre magi. Yup. Treasure Hoard 2, get a random treasure that improve this ability. Yup. Give up old Billy Bones here. All right, kids, don't call it a comeback. Turn a silver character golden and give it 1/1. Yup. I think it's just all hands on deck. I don't think I can get Genie the Lamp going at this point. Genie is good long term, but I feel like I feel like I'm at risk of dying if I don't just like collect numbers whenever I possibly can for my current board. So Genie is a long-term payoff, but I don't know that we're ready to pivot at this point. I'm still kind of in the stay alive phase. We are the anime protagonist, chat. We are. That was a random Lich King heart. Big anime protagonist energy. This one can replace this one. That's the Burninator. I need to get some treasures. I need to get some more treasures for him to power up, but it's gonna be a good one. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. Yep. Giant Crow sure can. Oh, this is the one that powers. This is the one when you just find a treasure, you get all 3. I had that mixed up with the other one. Still good to have, but not the one I thought. Yep. I think it's Wizard of Oz here before the Genie. Every time he hunts, he casts 2 spells, which means the wizard gets +2, a +4/+4 more. The Burninator. I love it when a plan comes together, see? Uh-oh. Yikes. All right, at least that was only half a heart. They are definitely bigger than we are. Gravity Well. Yep, that's a good one. And then Pumpkin Spice heals that half a heart back. Yep, okay. Okay. I don't think I want to burn my Over the Rainbow on this one. I think I'm just going to grab Huff and Puff. Bronze character of your shop's rarity. Do I give up the Combustible Dragon? Probably. That's kind of poopy. Titania's not bad. I think we just replace here. Titania gives makes our friends larger. trade there. Poison Apple is not exciting when you not have any villains. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so, I think I replaced Titania, yep. With that one. Oh my goodness, and that's +1 attack. Your treasure buffs. Okay, so this Gravity Well actually goes insane with Worm Tinkerer. Just so we're clear. Abracadabra. I'll just take a common treasure here. Because I get all 3 of them with the Burninator. Scotty doesn't know. I want to give you a piece of advice, Scotty. Robin should never be in your 3rd slot. Robin goes in your 1st slot or your 4th slot. That makes her most likely to get her ranged attacks in before she gets hit. So whenever you're building a ranged character, you want it in slot 1 or slot 4 typically. Because this one attacks first, and this one doesn't attack till 4th, but it can't be attacked until all 3 of these are gone. So you'll always get the most value out of ranged units here and here. Oh my goodness. The Worm Scale Tinkerer impacts things like Bounty Contract and these other ones as well. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's very silly. Double. Yep, I would like to double that one. Worm Scale is low-key one of my favorite legendaries. He's a ton of fun. I agree. Okay, then that trades with the Kraken. Oh no! Wow, because the Captain Hook got my dork. Yep. Rough. I think I'm taking Long John Silver to get all of these, because if I hit any of these to gold, I get all 3 of the treasures. It would be huge. The fact that I haven't been able to draft any extra copies of any of these has been really unfortunate. And I don't know that we can win this fight. Ogre Magi surviving his attack is really good. No! I hate this interaction. The fact that when Captain Hook survives, it resummons the fucking card before it decides if it's killing you is so frustrating. Because if I literally was just the attack first here, we'd lose half a heart. Damn. All right, again. I got a couple more in me at least. Do we have folks that haven't played the lobby yet that would like to play? I think 3rd place is about expected for that draft. The more I've been playing the more it feels like mostly good choices get me a top half, and then I have to run a little bit hot to get a first or a second, especially first. Usually once everybody knows what they're doing, there's going to be at least one person with a really good draft in each draft. Lil Genie is one of my favorites, chat. When you cast a spell, give a random character 1/1, and then improve this ability by 1. Lovely, lovely. Does this deck have... Have I hit Calypso for this one yet? I don't think I found Calypso for this one yet. Moppet. Moppet is bait, though. Maybe I should cut Moppet. Oh, I have a Worm Scale Tinkerer. I do like Worm Scale Tinkerer. And him in. Oh, all of these are kind of medium. Hitting silver for her is nice. I accept. I think that's the first time I've had a gold on turn 1 before. Wand of Anger is lovely. We're definitely going to be casting spells. I'll put Puss in Boots in the first slot because he attacks first there on my team. It makes him most likely to get in a hunt attack. Give his slot a permanent bonus. Great, off to a lovely start here. Fey Familiar is nice. We're gonna scale our board early and hard here with these spells, I think. 4 extra points to... Oh, you know, maybe I should have grabbed Morgan. Morgan's one that has some good scaling power because she's ranged. Yeah, I think I should have grabbed Morgan there rather than jumping to casting the spell. It's likely what I should have done. Very human Paul over there. Character recruit has 4/4, and there's the Morgan I passed earlier. She's really good. This is one of the few uncommon characters that when I draft her, she regularly stays in my composition through the end because it's me, Shang-Chi. Oh no, stop it! I'm playing this game to get away from him. You can't bring the Shang-Chis into Once Upon a Galaxy. This is my safe space. I think ranged is one of the mechanics that I undervalued / underestimated the most when I first started playing this game. It's such a powerful mechanic. Turns out not taking damage back, kinda busted. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Yep, dude. Little Genie's really good at helping you aggro early. Just like scale those buffs up. None of these are super exciting. I guess this one's pretty reasonable long term. Puss isn't doing a whole lot at this point. Hunt and Farewell give my slot 2/2. Yeah, I like Davy Jones a lot as well. He just leaves bonuses behind, which is nice. So when this dies, it gives everything in our shop for attack for forever. Fey Familiar is just a little bit of scaling here, which is nice. This is actually a really decent one to hit early. Just pick 7 cards and then you get an epic treasure because you're going to trigger it. recruit a villain, give it and me treasure hoard. That one's not bad. I give up Fate Familiar. Maybe I give up Fate Familiar. Fate Familiar is like okay early, but doesn't really scale late for you. Ooh, the double lightning bolt is rude. Apparently, get us by a little bit and stay in the game. There's a villain here for the Magnificent, whatever her name is. Do I give up Slash and drop the nameless one? I think I'm definitely drafting this. I think I'm replacing it here. Shrink Tea. I don't love any of these. I think I'm just gonna draft this into the bin to give her some extra treasure hoard. If you recruit a freight from the shop, including me, give your shop 2-1 for the rest of the game. I think that's fine. Scarecrow triggers for us next turn. No, you're fine, Bob. Drafting the lightning bolts is very, very good strategy when you're down low and just need another turn. Return to bridge that gap. I'll swap these and get Davy Jones's bonuses spread out more across the board, I think. Everyone is really low on hearts already in this draft. A lot of 1 heart losses. We got a player KO'd already too. Out of our 6 starting. Ooh, hurt getting punching bag in 1 is great. That is a very large spoiled prince. Yikes, Paul is playing with their toys. Let's draft the Itsy Bitsy because it's free. Triggers the Scarecrow as well here. Each fight, give a character of each rarity 5/5. It's okay. Give a random slot 10/10. When you hunt, give your characters 3/3. I don't have that many hunts, so I don't know that we're gonna play. We're gonna play hunts long term. I think I like Hearthstone here. We're still on 2 hearts. We're getting a lot of value from Hearthstone, I wager. I would love a golden Scarecrow. Your pirates have hunt 10/10. Each fight, give your slots with gold. Double the stats of bronze characters in your shop. I think we're pretty far from our final build, so Fairy Pancakes honestly sounds okay. I don't hate Long John Silver, and honestly, our Morgan just hasn't really gotten buffed here. I think I'm taking Long John Silver and silvering both of these. Just got pretty good stats at this point. All right, we've made the top half, gamers. This gives all my characters 2/2. This gives my back slots 3/2. I don't really want either of these effects, so I think we'll get this one. It's a big dragon. Hand Shadow is free though. It makes the Magnificent bigger. Do I draft this and start casting some spells? You can put it over the nameless one. Yep. That slot is significantly smaller. All right. I don't want to put Davy Jones in a spot that small. Paul is the draft to beat currently. This sorcerer's mop is really good. Yep. All right, we're only losing half heart, so we're not that far down against Paul. It's definitely not ideal. Yeah, I might take War Scale. And then hopefully this can scale our artifacts a little bit. Which means every time we cast a spell, it'll get bigger. This one, all of these get better. All right, tie there is wonderful because it means we're not one-on-one with the scariest draft. And Tinkerer plus Wandavanger means every time we cast a spell, we get 4/1 now, which is a big deal. And then next turn it'll be even more. So we're definitely pivoting into a okay, we're just casting spells portion of the game. The way these payoffs have worked. Why am I keeping this Scarecrow? Isaac Titans didn't have anything else present itself that was useful until that point. Nestle's bigger, we'll swap it out. Oh, the Pixies buff Worm Scale. Oh, I forgot he was a Fae. Yeah, I should have taken the one that gives Fae buffs an improvement. Yeah, good call. I totally forgot that he was a Fae as well. Long John Silver is another one here that we are not necessarily keeping long term. Oh. Do I ship Shape Inspector over Long John Silver for the sake of getting a treasure? I think I do. It's a little late for Gravity Well, but with this, hopefully we can get going. Oh no, this is Paul's evil twin. We're probably cooked. This was not the evil twin we wanted to play against. All right, only lost half a heart there. I think it's him. That's close though. I think we're dead. I assume Paul bested. Yeah, okay. We got second. We could minus the worm scale. Yeah, maybe. I don't think we had any way out here. Like I said when we were like 3 or 4 turns in, we were playing for Paul's second basically. Prince early was very, very good. Yeah, GG's, Paul. Numero dos, not bad. All right, I'm gonna tap an advert, and we're gonna tap another viewer lobby when we come back from it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna grab a caffeine while this one's going too. Be right back. Let's hit it. Oh, we got 30 seconds on the end. I don't want to hit it while people are still watching the ad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that Wink is good with the Fey buffs. That gets very silly very quickly. We already did a little Genie draft today. I like the collector as well. You collect a treasure, give your characters 1/1, and then an extra 1/1 for each heart. And this one has Worm Scale and Mechanical Dragon in it, which is one of my favorite combinations of cards. Makes some very silly. Oh, you know what? Ooh, I like grabbing Puck early on one because there's so many units in here that are just so much better with Puck up front. I'm happy to grab Puss in Boots here. Push plus Puck isn't super likely to win our first fight unless someone also has a little bit of a medium one. Turn 1 Mysterious Egg is greedy, and I think bad because of how the things level up on odd number turns. That being said, turn 2 Mysterious Egg is great, especially with the Puck to back it up here. I'm actually going to go ahead and draft Forgotten Present and then move Puck to the right here, so I have all these 3 power things up front. Super happy to take a tie after we draft Mysterious Egg. Mysterious Egg is playing for the long game. I would love to silver the egg. Huh? That's a Cowardly Lion. I'm kind of into the Cowardly Lion shit. You gotta put him up front though. But I'm playing Thing in the Ice here. When they lose their first heart, their captain is revealed and they get its power twice. So very strong effect that actually wants them to lose the early game a little bit. That being said, they've drafted a monster for the early game to start here. So we're gonna have a gold whatever this is here in a quick second. Please be busted. Please be busted. Please be busted. Please be busted. Give me an Ogre Magi. Or the one that when it hunts it gets a treasure. All right, hit me, dealer. Oh my. Oh my. Wait. True Love's Kiss keeps the gold, right? Can I True Love's Kiss this Hydra into a legendary? And it's a gold legendary? Sure. What a silly game. What a silly game. Above average start, really. No, I really need the treasure off of him because I'll get to keep all 3. Oh, I get to choose all three, chat. Why pick one? When I get to pick all three. Oh gosh, and then every time I pick one, oh, this draft is so cooked for the rest of these people, chat. Remember in the last draft when I said everybody else was playing for second to Paul? With it, the rest of the draft is officially playing for second. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the Burninator in the back just so Cowardly Lion is more likely to get hit. Thank you. Oh, and the Cowardly Lions are all rare, with one of them being epic because of Lucky Chest and Potion of Treasure Finding, right? No, they're all higher rarity? Well then. Tis a silly place. Oh, I could have got Mechanical Dragon with the Hunter. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The Mechanical Dragon is just going to die every turn anyway, so it's fine. You collect your first treasure each, yeah, I'll see that. Yes, Jasmine Ironcast Dragon is nutso. Oh wait, does she trigger a bonus shop during the next turn when I get a Dragon Claw? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works, yeah? Or is that not the case? Oh my goodness, and there's an Ironcast Dragon. Okay, so who am I giving up? I'm giving up, well, actually, do I even need him? Do I even need him if I have Mechanical Dragon? I don't think I do, right? You like him over Mechanical? No, I love Mechanical Dragon. Mechanical Dragon is nutty, gamers. Don't you dare. Don't you dare try and take my Mechanical Dragon away from me. Just gonna make Sir Francis Drake incredible here, so that way, he can go hunting and get us all sorts of treasures. A gold on either of these would be incredible, because we would get to keep all three epic treasures again. We tied! Alright, Mage Cup and I were going toe-to-toe, gamers. Their animals are popping. That's it! They're done! They're finished! Finish them! Oh, baby. So this makes every single one of these Dragon Claws get 1/1 bigger every single turn. Okay, now we're done. It was looking close here for a second, but the Tinkerer was the last piece of the pie. And the Tinkerer being in our draft pool is another reason to keep the mechanical dragon as opposed to taking something else, because every one of these claws like scales to high heaven. Oh wow. Whoo! Rutland's got us here. Okay. We're gonna play a real game. He did steal a heart. Yeah, am I don't think I want that. I think I'm just drafting a random one here. We have 2 more hearts, so we should hopefully have enough time for Worm Tinkerer to scale all of these artifacts. Yeah, wow. Wow, I can't believe we're gonna lose this draft. That's so crazy. Holy. We might not even get second. We might not even get second, gamers. Man, I really needed Surprise to strike. None of these are mages, right? We live to fight another day. And every time we live to fight, the Tinkerer scales them all more. Am I kissing the Burninator? He's not really doing a lot for us. Ugh! And we gave it up, and then we immediately hit a bunch of treasures. I don't know that we can. I think we're dead, chat. That's such a big copy of Scar. Yep. GG. I can't believe we didn't win this one. These numbers are so crazy. Man. I was only 3rd place. God, and that was honestly one of the better drafts I've had. Maybe not. Our engine was mostly online though. How many claws did we have? We had a lot of claws. Man. Alright, well, I got at least one more in me. Yeah, we just didn't really get to leverage Trogdor. We never got any. We didn't really get to gold in any of our units. Don't click Jason's link. right, gamers, we got one slot ready. If you've already had a chance to play and you wanna pop in, it looks like we've got room. Word is spreading, Jace. Word is spreading. They know. The cat is out of the bag. I know we already drafted Little Genie today, but I kind of don't love either of those two. And maybe I should play some of the ones I don't love more frequently. Just to get a better feel for them. What card did we get with her last time? I'm sad I don't have the toy dragon for this deck yet. I don't mind Thorn. Getting +1 attack is nice. And we'll grab Itsy Bitsy or Forgotten. Itsy Bitsy gives me better in this first fight. Athena's good early game. I really don't like the champions that are, or captains that are good early game. I definitely prefer playing for longer, sweeter, bigger games. And then we'll do this. Puck's really good with Jack. Puck's good with a lot of good early cards just because it gives +3 attack, but things like Jack in the Box, you get an extra body afterwards, is quite good with. Morgan is lovely. Turn 3 Mysterious Egg. Not incredible. I am an egg enjoyer, though. I am an egg enjoyer, and I have Puck. Turn 3 egg is worse than turn 2 egg, for sure. Worse than turn 4 egg as well. Maybe I should have taken the spell. Move Puck for Morgan. Maybe. I guess she would have killed her. I don't know. I really kind of like having Morgan's extra attack on. Yikes. I really kind of like having Morgan's extra attack on these two here, but okay, that just doesn't work. Local man cannot stop banging, so I'm going broke. Alright, one more turn on that. Fave villains, that doesn't impact it. I'm just gonna cast the Presence of Gaia here. That bonus on something. Mop it! This is it, chat. This is the game. This is the game where Mop it finally doesn't disappoint me. They actually just added the in-game music this patch. It's real nice, I agree. Good chill vibes. Moppet's never generated a spell in her life, but she's certainly not about to start today. My Cowardly Lion still has three to go. That's not great for the home team. What was the animal engine doing in that last game? I'm not sure how they got that large. I'm not sure offhand. I didn't dig through their artifacts. Yeah, we're probably at a point where Cowardly Lion is just not going to get online. to swap him out. People's numbers are just too big at this point. Buffs from spells, give 2/2 for the rest of the game. Yeah, that sounds fine. Second one sounds extra fine. Give your characters 5/5, give your silvers an extra 8/8. Yep. I like how we even won that last round and Moppet still didn't do anything because of the, what's it called? Yeah, there's some dev overlap with Storybook Brawl. Similar cutesy vibe. All right, Moppet, you're gonna cast the spell this turn, Moppet. I believe. Moppet. Look at all those hands on the deck, chat. Feel like Morgan's such an amazing card. She's unironically one of the best uncommons in the game. Am I getting Iron Cast Dragon online here? I think I am. Okay, I think I am. Oh, that is a great random one to roll here. She lived, chat! And the Iron Cast Dragon came with 2 wands out the gate. That's so lucky. Holy. I know Moppet, like, finally did a thing, but I'm supposed to trade her out for the Jasmine, right? Or do I give up Nightshade? I give up Nightshade. That's really good. I'm gonna take that because it gives this 6/3 every turn now. Alright, should have dropped the Muppet chip. Oh, Morgan's also a Fae. She is, isn't she? It's so unlucky. Not quite the RNG we were looking for on the Sorcerer's buff there. We've got some hearts left. There's two opponents, so we've got some hearts left. They both have pretty strong boards, though. We're ahead against Bob here. Is it crazy to swap Mop for sorcerers for Ogre Magi? How crazy is that? I guess I don't really have a payoff for casting spells yet. Yeah, it's probably too late. Attack first is actually really good with Morgan. That's my Sorcerer's Mop swap. Nope, nope, I forgot to... I should give this to Morgan. That's fine, she wouldn't have killed that anyways, but... My Wizard of Oz should definitely be... supporting Morgan. Trade there is good. My mop does nothing. We got the mop randomly. What big teeth means I get an extra shop with Jasmine here. I think it's too late for Merlin. Look at all these extra shops. Oh wow, free acorn for sparkles is pretty good. Oh, we're cooked. That's a chip on a ship. Chip on a ship with a barrel of monkeys. They are fully online. I don't think I can give up the wizard, which I think is the only one I can kiss at the moment. Getting a heal there back is nice. I think I take a Jasmine. I really want the Fey Dragon at this point. Yep. I mean, if we hit the Fey Dragon with double Pisces drafted, like, that would be insane. You're definitely losing a full heart here. Yep. Playing for a second to them, definitely. Was far too late to Hercules. None of these do anything for us. That's so sad. I genuinely think Toys is probably the strongest archetype in this game. I've never been able to draft it successfully, but every time I have a draft going and I get completely dominated by something, it's always because my opponent was on Toys. Oh, my front row does have Hunt, don't they? It's a good call. That my front row having Hunt from the other treasure plus scaling when we hunt could maybe be our saving grace. Maybe. Yeah, we just haven't seen the one legendary I really kind of need to make our draft actually get going. It's a dragon. It's a dragon fairy. I think we lose this round when we queue into Zach here. Oh, they also have the U attack first one. Oh, yeah, GG's. I can't believe this was our third. Man, Hoglandians are cracked shit. Oh, that was a second. We got a second. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna be shocked. That was gonna be like our second time through these drafts today where I was like, man, our draft was really very reasonable and we only got third. Frolic, thank you for the 28 months. I've fallen out of Snap and Pocket, but I keep supporting good people for as long as they're able to. Genuinely, if you're looking for other fun strategy games, this game is really good. We've been doing... I've got a contract to do sponsors up with them for the next little bit, but it's dominated my off-stream gaming time. There's plenty of tweets and blue skies or whatever you want to call it about different drafts and things. We've been chatting in the Discord as well. Really, really good bite-sized strategy game. Opponent gets Mop, you're dead on the spot. The last opponent didn't even have Mop, right? They just had chip on the ship plus monkeys. Did they have a Mop? Maybe they had a Mop. I'm blanking. That must have been why the things were big, right? Is the Mop. I feel like the choice has so many moving parts though. Or is a gold? There was a gold Mop in there. Okay, got it. That's why they were all doubling up. All right, for the last leg of the stream, we were drafting. New week rolled over in DC Dark Legion, so I'm gonna do a Dark Legion draft to close things out. Dark Legion draft or two, and their roguelite mode. Because on their games, the drafting is the secondary part. And they'll only give you a couple of weeks. So I want to make sure I fit them in there. This is a very, very different style of game than what's it called? This is a largely a character collector game with some bunch of PvP alliance type stuff in it. And we play with a bunch of Hoglandians a few days a week. Once or twice a week. I play it every day off stream. We've been doing a draft or two on stream here or there. I think the squad hit a new record in the what's it called this afternoon too on the Umbral. League damage at 14.4 billion. That's great. I don't think I've gotten 9 quantum components from one of these before. Not bad. Little hearts. They added rewards for people giving hearts now, so we'll make sure we click that button now. Prizes. All right, where's my drafty button? Is Galaxy a paid ad? Yes and no. So, I have a contract to stream 2 hours a week with them that are sponsored hours. So the affiliate link with them is a affiliate link, but we're streaming significantly more than what they're paying me for. So some of them yes, some of them no. Who's on the current banner? There's Martian Manhunter and Hawkgirl up there. Let's do Justice League with those two. I'll grab Green Arrow for the third here. I wanna hit the retro cognition slot here for some long-term bonuses. So even though these two are melee units here, I want to put them in the back to start because I don't have a healer in my composition yet. So I want these dorks that are gonna get moved off once we get better units to take the damage in these first couple of rounds. Your ones up front take aggro to start. I've been pretty impressed with Manhunter so far in the non-roguelike game mode. Got him built up pretty reasonably. He's felt pretty good. Plays Justice League Dark Champions only. When a champion is attacked, it deals damage with 100% of its shield strength. That would be really good if we were planning on drafting Justice League Dark, but we are not. Extra crit damage is fine. An attribute is reduced by attack 20% in the first two areas, but increased. It's like a penalty early to get a bonus late. Sounds good. All right, the DC character is fighting in a Bifrost. So this is a... they call it the Darkest Timeline is their drafting mode here. So it's kind of like different combinations of things. When in a timeline where things went south, I suppose is the way they frame it. I think we'll pull this guy out and put
Shouldn't take long.
him in. He's probably gonna eat it, but he gives us a Justice League bonus while he does. He's definitely not a character we're playing long term. We want a Green Lantern or a Crypto or something for a healer or something we'll want to keep an eye out for. Couple more Justice League friends. We'll hit the recruitment. None of these are super exciting typings, since we're not drafting either of these long term. There's not a ton of overlap with these. This could be a Green Lantern, though. Ooh, hitting a Starfire is good, though. She's an outsider like Manhunter if we stick with those. Book kind of lets us gamble. You make a sacrifice for bonuses, and this one gives us a guaranteed bonus, but they tend to be less powerful. Let's gamble on the book early. All champions lose 50%. Justice League star up by 5. It's honestly a pretty good roll. A good range of Justice League champs. We'll probably be playing Manhunter at a minimum long term. Means we have to heal here, but it's basically like paying 200 to heal my dorks. Oh, that's new. They added the visual text on there in the last patch, so I need to heal. And then I think I want to grab lifesteal here, just in case we don't end up on getting a healer. Would be nice. Let's do that. I think with the lifesteal, we're at a point where I can put these up front. I think we'll play Flash and I always blank on her name, but she provides a little bit. She writes some shields and stuff, not quite healing. Starfire. Starfire is good if we can get some extra stars for her, so we'll see who we get to draft at the end of this. Green Arrow. Green Arrow is someone we're not playing long term either. Unless he rolls a lot of stars.
Broke my own record.
Alright, who do we got? I would love more Martian Manhunter stars. 2 others. I really like... I like Superman with... I like Superman because he shares the metahuman bonus. I think I'm going to take stars on Cyborg because he's good with Clark. Because Clark does physical damage if we move in that direction. Grab retrocognition bonus here. Drop rate of Justice League champions are increased. That's exactly who I want. I think we'll swap out Green Arrow for that one. Although, you know, if I pull the Flash out and put Green Arrow back in, it gives me the Weapon Master bonus, because these 3 are Weapon Masters. That sounds reasonable.
I never miss.
Cosmic Zap.
high tech.
They're not terrible pickups. Superman is very, very reasonable. Go hit the retro cognition for a bonus here, ideally. All champion star up by 5. Yep, that's a heck of a bonus. That means Starfire is suddenly playable. I think I want to hit here and then into the book. Okay, I think I'm gonna sub her out for Starfire so we can get a little bit of healing going on in here.
I never miss.
Hot girl out.
Let's get high tech.
Okay, those are Superman stars. Probably gonna start using him at this point. We'll grab Weapon Master, so we got some overlap there. Maybe we will end up playing Green Arrow. 5 red is no joke on him. Oh, hitting 3 new Justice League champions on that is a kick. We're really hoping for upgrades to the ones we already had. We definitely need healing at this point. Don't want to spend all my crystals on that. We don't have any other upgrades here then. It's funny, I don't think I've ever seen star ups for the epics before. That's exceptionally bad.
This looks like a job for Superman.
I think I'm swapping that. I've got Raven here with some stars on her as well. Maybe we put that in.
You haven't
So
even seen
we have some extra
full
healing. These
yet.
3 are definitely going to cover us on damage. It should not cost more to star up Big Boy than it costs to heal a team. Agree.
The dark.
Not a good rate.
Call me mother.
I feel revived.
Hot girl out.
Time to fly.
Oh, we might be losing Raven.
Here's me.
The two healers are working on each other. Everybody's a little bit low. Okay, we got out with nobody getting knocked out, which is great. I would love more Manhunter stars. I would love Hawk Girl stars. Oh, I think I'm grabbing the Green Lantern. I think it's very unlikely I play Flash in my final comp. He's not going to be good unless we roll more stars heavily for him in the next section, but I think it's more likely that I play a copy of Green Lantern than it is I play. I will take 150 crystals in the bank. Bad family champions, lose 5 stars, obtain 400 crystals. Yeah, that sounds great. Is there any reason why it would suck to start this game late? So if you jump in brand new and don't change servers, it actually, these types of games put you in a server with people at a similar starting point. If you wanted to play with me and the other Hoglandians, we do have space in the Alliance, you would have to jump into the slightly older server, where you would have missed some of the early character polls and wait for them to come back around. So they don't close servers like AFK Arenas, like you have the option to jump in and play with people who are already playing if you want. But you can jump in and find a brand new group to work with too. Oh my goodness, we keep rolling people that we just don't have any copies of. Feels real bad, man. Okay, we're gonna take the retro cognition. Attribute bonus to all champions for each Justice League Dark Champion. That's great. I would love extra HP. Then I want to hit this not only to heal, but also because it gives me extra shards from the thing we hit earlier. So let's heal everybody for 50. I don't know that we're going to be big enough to beat the final boss here. We don't have... Hopefully we hit a killer retro in here. Okay. That's a pretty good one. So I have 1,000 here. We actually hit a lot of... We actually hit a lot of good bonuses here. So I gotta decide which 2 of the 3 do I want to take. So I have HP up, I have attack up, I have extra HP again. I kind of like just putting a ton of sustain on our guys. I think I'm gonna do that and see if we can get through. And then I have 200 left over, so might as well heal everybody to full. We had a couple that were not quite there. I think I'm gonna start with this composition, and if it looks like we're going south, we'll try and mix and match. I've got a couple other options we can sub in and out here. We're not doing a ton of damage. Superman's ult only did 1% there. What's her name in the back? Just eat it instantaneously there. What if we do these two? This gives me the metahuman bonus, and it means that Clark will get some support. And these two are both physical damage, and Cyborg gives a physical damage bonus, which is nice. I don't have any healing here other than the lifesteal though, which probably is not good enough. Our lack of a healer in this draft is definitely detrimental. Yeah, he's just not quite healing enough. We made it to the end, which means we get a good solid amount of points for the draft at least.
We'll be done soon.
I don't think we quite have enough to punch through here though. We'll try her. She has a little bit of sustain. It's probably not enough to not get punched in the face here.
Let's get high tech. Time to play.
Cosmic zap. Hot girl out.
Yep.
Let's get high tech.
Let's try one more of those. That's relatively quick. I'm getting close to the top of the rewards for this. It's 146. They cap out at 150. I assume they're gonna add more at some point. Because they initially capped it at 100, then they added it up to 150. I'll start with Wonder Woman this time through. She can be a little bit of sustain, which is nice. It means we have all melees at the beginning, but I think that's probably fine. The stats and things in this mode don't carry over to the main game, but the characters that are on the bleed or the character banners or whatever you want to call them are the ones you can start with. A Tev team added a level cap couldn't be Dina, yeah, they're on the add basic features. Honestly, upon restoring a vanishing point, you get 50% of your. I guess we'll grab this one because it gives bonuses to everything. Have you started with Mara yet in Justice League? Oh, you know, I forgot they added her. Yeah, Mara's actually probably the best one to start with as the third, huh? Because she's a built-in healer then. I forgot they reclassified her. If I'm being honest. That's probably much better then. Speaking of, I was gonna say quality of life features. The rate that this game has added features and little things like that is really high. I've been pretty impressed with them from that perspective. I feel like they've added new little things faster than most games I've played. Speaking of Mara, there's an early Green Lantern is great. Recruit 2 mythic champions of my choice. Yep. Honestly, I'm gonna take 2 copies of Shazam. He's quite reasonable. And if anytime you hit the book, you basically are locking yourselves into needing to heal, so you just like expect to pay 200 resources for the book. Shazam at 5 white is lovely. I think I'm actually gonna do this, and we'll pull this and put Green Lantern in. He doesn't have any stars, but neither does Batman, so I'll give a nominal amount of healing. Honestly, this team comp's not terrible already if we rounded out some stars and bonuses for them, because Wonder Woman and Shazam are both sustained, and then Green Lantern's a healer. We'll see who we get on the selector here after we finish this round.
Nature.
Man, that's a really disappointing selection of characters here. I guess it's Red Wonder Woman because she's more powerful. Zatanna might be someone we play realistically. No meaningful upgrades for anybody at all. Raven could be too if we get stars for her. It's a real low roll there. Justice League's All-Star up by 5. All right, those are the kind of droids we're looking for here. Make up for that disappointing variance at the end of that last one. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I kind of like this team composition if we end up getting stars into them. Maybe Hawkgirl subs for somebody else. She's only okay, especially in boss fights. Her primary value is the her primary value is in the grouping that she does, which isn't good at the end. Manhunter up to Poiple. Yeah, I mean that sounds great. We'll get rid of those and get 1,000 crystals. Yep, that sounds lovely. Shazam actually revives himself once per fight when he's on 5 white stars or more, so he's one of the few reasonable characters where you just leave him in that front spot where he takes the most aggro, and it's fine if he goes down, because usually it's pretty rare that he can go down twice. Oh wow, Green Lantern, please don't die. Freaking Red Robin almost jumped on him there. Okay, that would be bad for the home team. Shazam's up to yellow. Okay. Hawkgirl's up to purple. Can we hit some decent retro cognitions? 15% crit rate for everyone. Yep, we take those. You played DC's World Collide. I have not. I'm kind of into lifesteal. I'll take some crit damage too. And then I need a heal before we hit this next one because Green Lantern is too injured. And then we're just chilling on the rest of this currency for now, I think. No insane bonuses in there for us. I'm doing well, Damnation. Good evening. Let's wrap it up today, doing a couple of Darkest Timeline drafts. supposed to pull Wonder Woman at this point and put in
The king of the seven seas is with you.
put in another range unit. We got a lot of melees. Aquaman does some crowd control too. His ultimates rolls him around, so between him and Hawkgirl, they're kind of like a little bit extra sustain in a roundabout way.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
The primary thing we're looking for at this point is Green Lantern stars. Nice. Asked and answered. Red on Shazam is not bad. Keep pushing on through here. We'll get to go. Yep. We'll take 150 extra. We're gonna hit the healing here. We're gonna go book into recruitment into healing into book. Arco's Most Wanted, lose 5 stars, get a legendary retro cognition. Yep. All champion star up by 5. I accept your terms and conditions. Come on, give me a Green Lantern. Yeah, buddy. All right. It's been a minute since we beat level 7. Could this run finally do it? We get some decent bonuses with these next two. We might do it. Justice League Dark, lose 5 stars. This is close. So I might want Wonder Woman in this last fight. So I think I'm not taking this one. It sucks to get a slightly lower one, but like Legion of Doom is definitely not a champion I'm playing. Justice League Dark star up by 3. What a weird one. I think I'm taking that just because, like I said, we might play Wonder Woman. And honestly, I forgot we had these two. Those two could potentially be useful here, too. All right, what bonuses we got for our 1,300 here? Please be good ones. All champion star up by 5. Yup. Lifesteal is good here, too. All right, well, we're definitely taking everybody stars up by 5. That's red Green Lantern. All right, this is gonna be the one, gamers. I believe. And I can take attack up, lifesteal up, and stars for Clark. May or may not play him at purple. We'll see. If we fail out the first time, we'll mix and match around. This is our best draft run in a little bit for sure. This is a DC character collector game, so there's a RPG storyline site part and some PvP stuff, and then this is a roguelite drafting mode. That's kind of one of the type kind of mini games inside of it. I don't want Aquaman against this boss. I think I want a meta-human. Honestly, it could be Superboy even, just because he pumps up one of our DPSs. We've got 2 red DPS. I'm gonna start with Superman, but I've got a few configurations that could work here. My thoughts on Martian Manhunter so far. He's a character that needs a high investment, but he seems pretty good if you hit it. I don't have his signature weapon yet in the regular game. They both went down really quick. Him hitting everyone. Do I want this to be a ranged unit? I could just want another healer maybe here too.
I like what
Maybe it's just Raven.
I am mysterious.
I think he's a pretty big investment, Ant-Man. And another thing about him for his investment is you don't need to just invest in him. I think his primary goal, if you want to have him, is he's going to have. You know, hold on. Maybe it's Shazam out, actually. Because I don't... He hits AoE and Shazam's a distraction unit.
Great Hera.
What if we do this? Yeah, you need to invest... Yeah, you need to be willing to invest in Roy as well, Red Arrow. I decided I'm going to do that, but his primary purpose is to, like, play the Outriders team for sure. So if you're not going to dedicate into building the Outriders, you probably don't want him. Man, absolutely cooked. This draft felt like it was going so well too.
You should see what I pull out of my hat.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Are you ready to rock?
Time to fly.
Yeah, it's not quite enough still. I guess we didn't hit any big damage modifiers. We hit our... It's so tough to beat level 7. You need to hit not only your stars, but also big damage modifiers. Rip. Alright, gamers, it's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. Thanks for everybody that hung out for us playing all sorts of different things today. I'll catch all of y'all around tomorrow morning. I don't know what we're playing first thing yet, but we'll definitely be snapping at the end of the day for their new card. I'll catch all of y'all around later. Everybody enjoy the rest of your night wherever you're at.